Alright, hey there guys, it's Metro. We are back again. Trying to get that recrafted in the guild again, but nobody seemed to pick the order up, so guess we'll wait. But yeah, in terms of the week, we are pretty much done. We can still upgrade the helmet and the trinket. But other than that, we're just waiting on Mythic Track helmet from the vault. Mike, welcome back. And that's it, our gear is fully done. I mean, obviously we can replace some of these crafted items, I guess, eventually. But full power we'll get to probably 680 just from finishing these last two items. Yeah, we can go all the way up for that one. Alright, yep, 680, there you go. So that's it, that's our season's gearing done, I think, besides maybe another Mythic Track piece that might come. Early start? Yeah, a little bit earlier. I gotta get off. Going to a show tonight, so gotta get off so I can get dinner beforehand. But yeah, let's get started. Oh yeah, that's right. We have 15 Mechagon. Actually, I was hoping to do somebody else's key, but yeah. Let's see if we can find one. There isn't anything that we need anyway. We just need theater and workshop. So I guess we'll just do it. Ryan, welcome. How you doing? If I was not door dashing, I'd post my key for you. Oh, well, no worries. Netherax, welcome. Okay, first of all. I don't, like, what's the problem here? Oh. No, yeah, what the hell? That was the right number. What's the problem there? I don't understand. I did it yesterday. I guess that's fine. Doot dashing, yeah. Yeah, I think if we can upgrade this, then there's a good chance that we will have all 15s done by the end of this week. Which I think is definitely not that impressive, but good to make some progress again. And then we still have extra power coming next week too. Although I'm not sure exactly how that's going to work out. Aquamind, welcome.
These constructs once protected the Isle, but...
Never watched your stream towards the end of a season. Do you change to an alt or keep powering through on Death Knight? In the past, we used to do alts and stuff, yeah. But I just don't really enjoy it, honestly. So our outlined plan, not necessarily guaranteed, but our outlined plan is to continue playing Blood Death Knight as long as I can. And then we're going to continue to take days away from the stream schedule to make extra videos since there's such a backlog of submitted runs now. And as of right now, we're only taking Friday away from that. But as the season, another month from now probably, it will be probably maybe only even streaming one day a week. Last season we did that and it worked out pretty well. Made like 5 or 6 videos a week. So we'll see. I'm not exactly sure how that's going to play out, but that's the general goals. Did 11 bountiful tier 11 bountiful delve last night and left with 27 gilded, nearly 400 valor, and a quest to do a mythic plus dungeon for 15 gilded. Nice. Yeah, but you can just get 20 from a single key, so probably still faster though. Yeah, definitely. That guy's solid. Would be sad if you go down to 1 stream a week. Well, that's what we did in season 1, like I said. It's just so many, like, look at how many emails we have. 137. So, it's like every week we get further and further behind, you know? We get like 5 submissions a week, and I only make 2 or 3 videos a week, so... I just don't want... I don't feel right about, like, having, like, hundreds of people send me shit and me not even watch them, you know? So I gotta spend some time on that one way or the other. So yeah, like I said, it worked out pretty well in season 1. It was just video after video after video. Try time at 2 solo. Oh, that would be ridiculously easy. If I was gonna do any soloing, it'd definitely be 12s. How many keys did the item level boost help with so far? I'm washed and stuck on 12s. Definitely at least 1, maybe 2, I'd say. Like right now, we did a couple 17s yesterday, and they felt like about the same difficulty as an old 15 for us. Didn't you used to try soloing keys back in the day? Yep. Yeah, that was like our end of the season thing as well. Like that was another thing we used to do. But I just don't really have any passion for it anymore. Yeah, it definitely would be something without affixes if we were going to solo. So, I mean, we could try the idea of just like solo pushing. But then our key would be stuck down there, you know, so we wouldn't be able to try anything else. Yeah, I don't know. I just rather just keep doing regular Mythic Plus. It's more fun. Provided people sign up. That was the issue in the past, was like it was actually not possible to continue. Like there was no keys. There would be like 1 key listed a day that we actually needed. And they wouldn't invite me. That was kind of why we stopped doing it as well in the past. I think what also helps is you stream late in the season is running your keys. Well, it will this season probably, yeah. Alright, we need Bloodlust and Warlock. Almost 2-chested 17 Cinder today. Nice. Yeah, the dungeons that are like really high volume, I think, are going to be the ones that get impacted the most by these changes. 682, wow, nice. Yeah, we're pretty much done with our gear. We just need a Mythic Track helmet. And I guess if we're going to keep the ring... Oh yeah, we need to recraft our neck still, but... Waiting, hopefully, to find somebody to do that. I saw a good video for you, 15 Priory. Rep Pally uses Bop on Warrior Tank, Delcry then melees the group to death, then asks the Pally what the fuck, and he said he didn't know he did that. Yeah, I've had that happen to me as well before, actually. Sadly, not as rare as you think it is.
Well executed. Harmit will be thrilled with all this excess muck.
I'm really shocked at how, I guess it's the limitations. Like, people aren't 674 or 3200 for 15s. It's hard to believe. Very hard to believe. Hey Rifle, what's up buddy? Welcome. How the hell are you? Fortunately we can't take a Death Knight. Yeah, we'll update the title.
Happy Thursday.
Thank you very much, man. 20 bucks. That's very, very, very generous. I'm telling you, my life is in shambles right now, so I really appreciate you guys donated. I think it was like $250 to $300 yesterday. And I fucking, yeah, I was very, very appreciative of that. So thank you for, again, another donation today as well. Very nice. I hope they bring back a couple Dragonflight dungeons. I didn't get to play much Mythic Plus. Ooh, yeah, that one might not happen anytime soon. I highly doubt they would bring back last expansion dungeons this early, like not even a year later. But in the future, I'm sure they would, because Shadowlands was only 2 expansions ago. Doing great, working on the triple threat title. What is that? Haven't heard of that one. What the hell? Do you make good money from harvesting all these nodes? No, not really. But it's enough. All 12s on every roll. Oh, really? Is that's like a... I hadn't even heard of that achievement. That's always existed, or is that some new thing? That must be something new, right? Keystone Legend. It's all 10s, is it? That's easy then, I guess. You just gotta want to do it. It's been bugged and is now fixed. It wasn't working? Achievement wasn't credited. Oh, okay. Well, glad to hear they fixed it. Got Mythic Galley last night. Went and instantly bought the ring. And I got the mount. Oh, wow, nice. That was your first kill of it. Sweet, congrats. I bet the gearing really helped, huh? Or what? We sucked on the last boss. It should have been dead 2 weeks ago. Oh, really? Well, good. I'm glad you got it and got the mount too. I'm interested to hear more about player housing and how much freedom we get customizing it. Oh, rifle. Yeah, man. Very generous. You guys are so generous, man.
Here you go, my friend. Hope it helps getting out of shambles.
Thanks. I didn't mean to make it sound so dire, I guess, but... Yeah, things aren't good right now, IRL. But I really, really appreciate that. $50 through Super Chat. Very generous, man. Thank you so much. How are the keys going? Not great. There's like nobody signing up. We've been live for 15 minutes and we've only had like 3 people sign up. But I'm not going to do this with people who are not like, yeah. Rather just wait. I'm not going to invite people who aren't qualified for this key. That's just not fair. Way too much power out there to be taking people that aren't ready for these keys. But if we get a priest, then that will really help us with the different, like we don't have to worry about the comp as much, so I guess we'll have to take priest. Everyone's spamming 12s for crests still? I'm done with crests pretty much, and I never did a single 12. Do you find that playing Death Knight and higher keys is harder to find groups? No. Well, I mean, I've never played Demon Hunter, so I guess I don't know for sure, but it shouldn't be. Like, I don't see why it would be. 15 workshop, yep. I did a key with the ring last night, too. It had 86% uptime. Oh, yeah, we never looked at that. But what is the uptime on? Do we still have a... Yeah, 15 rookery. What's it called? I did that? Oh, God. Take credit for... Wow, I can't believe they... Alright. Take credit for your allies' deeds. So it's just 100 and some stats, right? I don't know what the... Like, it doesn't... It's not clear to me how many stats we actually gain. The perception is the one-shot factor. I get invited on Brewmaster quicker than Death Knight. Not sure if it's because people are just excited to see a brew. Probably too small of a sample size there, I'd imagine, but... Happy birthday. Not my birthday, but I appreciate that. I'm sure this week it's all 12 farming, because for my gear alone, I need 380 crests. Yeah, I don't know. I'm like fully done with gear already. You get a lot just from doing progression key. I don't know why people don't just like try to get score. It stacks up to 10 times. It can give multiple stacks. Okay. So like the high, like you'd want to see exactly how long it was at 10 stacks, I guess, right? Which probably is not easy to do. Do you have the tomb trinket? What is that? What did you buy for the 3 dinars? I bought the ring. Which I'm not, I guess, I don't know if I love it or not, but...
Once protected the Isle, but this one's programming has been damaged. It will not distinguish between friend and foe.
Definitely wish it had verse, and then I would love it. But it does have high mastery, which is pretty good too. I think DPS don't get invited if they aren't geared enough, so that's why they spam 12s. You know, I'm just saying, like, I guess I'm just not understanding why at this point you would still need to spam 12s. Like I said, I mean, how many keys did we even finish this week? Not many. Let's see. We did more than normal, I guess, but 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 keys in 2 days. And we are fully geared. The only thing we can still upgrade is our hero track helmet, which is not even, I mean, obviously we'll upgrade it, but everything else is done. 12s are much faster than prog keys. That's what I know. That's what I'm saying. So how is it possible that you guys still need currency? You'll like the new belt then. One of the equips is 8k verse. Yeah, I saw that. I'm excited for that. That's not going to be for a while, but I'm excited. The new overcharged delves on PTR are pretty fun. There's a challenge on tier 11. You have some cool Titan themed mechanics and mobs. I'm definitely interested in challenging delves. Hopefully it'll actually be challenging, but I have a feeling it won't be. It'll probably still not be challenging for a tank no matter what it is. Because I was thinking about it, like how could they make it challenging for a tank and not be ridiculous for DPS? Unless it's just a DPS race or something. Like that's the only way I could see it going. Which would be very unfun. Alright, you can't put nitro boost on the new belts. The new belt's like a different item altogether. It's not an actual item. So yeah, obviously the item level is fixed based on their system for it. You wouldn't be able to upgrade it, I doubt, with regular currency stuff. It would be cool if delves were infinitely scaling. I know, I wish they had that feature. I think they really could do it. I don't think it would be that difficult for them. Engineering speed buff. Oh, sorry, I don't know what I thought you were talking about, the actual turbo boost. Yeah, I'm not an engineer, so I have no idea how that works. Why is, like, what makes you think that? You tried it on the PTR and it didn't work or something? That would probably be a bug, honestly, so make sure you report that. But I also wouldn't be surprised if Blizzard did not, like, necessarily want to support people using enchants from years ago. Mythic plus delve with the fixes and a time limit. Yeah, I don't think they need any of that. It just needs to be harder. It'd be really cool to say, look, I soloed a 40. You can't socket it either. Yeah. Oh, okay. So that's probably evidence that that's actually accurate then. Hey, Kyle, welcome. And Ada as well, welcome. One way to make it challenging for everyone on the highest tier delve is to create mechanics that when failed, they always kill you. Yeah, that's true. Alright, I guess we'll grab this guy and get moving. One of the last two 15s we need. So hopefully we can get it. New belt completely killed the argument for mythic track requirements on the Denarii system. If they're so concerned about players not having a dead slot they can't replace next season, why did they make an item that will not be replaced next season? I mean, I think that was just like a very minor part of why they made that choice. The choice was obviously made because if you don't kill the mythic raid boss, you don't deserve the loot. Like, there's no argument against that, honestly. It's pure entitlement otherwise. But I think they also were, you know, just bringing up an aside that, like, if you did only LFR and you got a mythic item level piece, then you're going to have some weird situation next season where you're not going to want to replace it. Have you been running your own keys this season? Yeah, for the last, like, I think about 4 weeks now, we've done nothing but our own key. If they will put timer and affixes on delves, that system is going to die fast. Whoever thinks that is going to happen is so stupid. I don't think anybody thinks it's going to happen. They were just suggesting it might be a good idea to make it more competitive. But yeah, I don't think a timer on delves is a good idea one way or the other. What's the motivation for the change? Oh, because I couldn't get into other people's keys. And like the big thing is, like, in the past I didn't want to do my own key because I didn't want to watch it go from a 20 to a 0. But now that can't happen. Some people are still running the circlet even after the gear buff. Oh, really? Alright, just waiting for the mage. Is that a meta thing or just weird groups? I'm not sure, to be honest. I didn't ask, you know. Could be anything. But there was very few keys listed when we first started working on 15s, and it was like not getting invited, so I was like, fuck it, we'll just do ours. 2 gillies replaced circlet last night with the mythic galley ring. Oh, good. SS Skies or something. Well, welcome. How's it going? It's going great. How about you? That's not the right sheet. You already got it up. Okay. Wait, what else is up right now? Oh, no. Okay, cool. Hopefully this one will go well. One way to make delves more interesting is to invite dragon riding races. Might be thinking in the wrong direction there, but yeah, I just want them to actually be challenging, so it's not like super boring run to the end and just kill the final mob thing. I'd like for it to be like, you know, how I've been doing it on the classic dungeons. Like, you have to kill 1 pack at a time. You have to maybe eat, you know, like restore health at the end of each pack. Like, it's actually difficult, and you have your health pool is challenged by every pack or something. That's how I would want.
Beware. Beware.
In Metro, has a turbo boost improved your keying experience? Oh yeah. I mean, if you mean my progression, definitely.
Beware.
There's still a lot of nonsense going on, but yeah, the keys are way easier now than they were.
Beware.
Did you see the new recuperate spell? All melee are getting? Yeah, I think everybody's getting it, yeah. Yeah, that's cool. I like that idea, I guess. I mean, I guess they just don't want food to still be a thing, which is kind of weird, but... Hey, Kevin, what's up? Welcome. You said lots of the current delve tasks are boring and uninspired. I don't dispute that, but my point is that, like, it doesn't matter even if they're fun. Like, if the combat's boring, it's gonna be boring. I'm not gonna do it if the combat's not fun. There were teams doing 20 melee load before the turbo boost. Oh yeah, what's like the highest key now? There's been a dramatic jump.
The city's entrance is located
But the MDI is going on right now. Like, that's not affected by, I guess, right? This is... They're not changing anything on the MDI, I assume, right? Is this the highest Mythic Plus score you've had in a season? No, don't forget there used to be seasons with more than 8 dungeons. So obviously we had higher in those ones. And plus, like, the season's just way harder than it's ever been before. Like, you know, in Dragonflight, it was easier to get higher just because the keys were easier. 20 is still the highest? Oh, yeah. That's weird. I guess maybe a lot of people just haven't tried yet or something. There was only 120, now there are plenty of 20s. Oh, I see, okay. Yeah, I don't really follow the whole discussion, honestly. Too early. You think about doing Mythic Plus and Legion Remix? Yeah, definitely thinking about it. I'm not sure how we're going to handle it quite yet. Any thoughts on that? Feel free to leave them. I'd love to hear your thoughts on it. Like, if we did nothing but Legion Remix keys, would that be good or bad? I guess it's going to depend a lot when it comes out, too. Like, obviously, if it came out week 1 of the Season 3, I'm obviously not going to touch it, right? But if it comes out week 21 of Season 3, then there's no reason to even be doing live keys at that point. But on top of that, I was also considering mob challenge modes. The more I think about that, the more I probably won't do that. But I don't know, like, yeah. I was also considering just soloing keys. Like, not actually even trying to do them with a group. Just trying to see how far I can push solo. Honestly, I would probably rather that. And then that, like, then the question is, like, do I do that on this channel or do I do that on the other channel? I don't know. I guess it's like last patch. Yeah, hopefully that'll be the case. Then it'll be like an obvious thing, like Legion Remix would be like the main thing we would do at that point. Now that you mentioned Legion, I want Core to Stars Mythic again. Well, we'll have it in Legion, yeah. I'm conflicted if I want to do 2 different seasons at the same time. I'm hoping that Blizzard will make like the right choice and they won't. Yeah, I don't know when it's coming, but I assume it's not coming anytime soon, so. I want unnerfed Spectral Sight and Legion Remix for Core Stars. Unnerfed. What was it, nerfed? I don't even know what happened. I like Legion, but I'm only a retail casual. Oh, this is retail too. It's just like a different retail. It's like a fun little game. Well, if you didn't do Mop Remix, man, you missed one of the coolest things ever. Without question, one of the most unique things Blizzard's ever produced.
We're still throwing them out with the trash.
It's mostly, I think, the reason I loved it so much is because the actual atmosphere of Mop. So that's one thing I'm not necessarily going to be looking forward to as much with Legion. I don't really like much of Legion's content, like certainly compared to Mop. But I'm very eager to see how they handle the world tier thing and all that. Hey Chris, welcome. I don't think I've ever done a heroic dungeon outside of Classic. Oh, really? Well, you can live vicariously through us. Originally, you could skip the spy with Spectral Strike or Pop Pally Artifact as it would highlight the spy. Okay, I didn't realize they even nerfed that. Did they actually nerf that? Because I remember people wearing the... They still had the shield. If you transmogged it in Season 1, it still worked. Is that... I don't know what they actually changed. They made it, oh, okay. You just needed a certain amount of hints, I guess. Is that how it worked? Oh, it was just Spectral Sight that got changed. Gotcha. Good afternoon, question mark? Nope. It's only 11:49. Nowhere in the United States is it afternoon yet. But it's coming fast. It's fast approaching. Why was there? What was the question? We're in the same time zone. Oh yeah, I'm in Eastern Standard Time, so yeah. Popular. A lot of people are in Eastern Standard Time. Is the least popular Mountain? I guess that'd be Mountain, right? Is that the least one?
Beware.
It's quite small if you look at it on a map, but I don't know if there's large populations intersecting the area. Obviously, we know Western and Eastern are going to be the top two just because New York, Florida, Cali, all that. Central Time is all that matters. It's called Central for a reason. Is it? Oh, well, I think it's called Central because it's in the center, yeah. So you might be wrong about that one. Center of everyone's attention. West Coast represent. Oh, really? Wait, so you're not in the same time zone. Wait, no, that was Mike who said that. I don't know why I thought that was Randy who said that. I forget it. West Coast would be cool if it didn't have California, I think. Why do so many people hate California? I'll tell you, I went there with ideas in my head, and man, were those ideas not lived up to. Like, holy shit, was it bad. So, I don't know. Some weird shit going on out there. I'm in Washington. Oh, yeah. Washington, beautiful state from what I've heard. What part of Cali did you go to? We went to BlizzCon, yeah. So Irvine and Anaheim. Tons of nothing. Yeah, it was really wild. I guess, like I said, I was more used to New York City and Philly, though. But yeah, it was crazy. Honestly, U.S. relationship with Cali feels like Scandinavians' relationship with Denmark. Oh, really? Sacramento area is pretty nice. I've heard good things about. That's Northern California, right? I wouldn't mind giving it another try as long as. But I just wanted it to be warm, and I was really like, it was not warm. I thought it was gonna be warm. Like I thought it was gonna be like Florida, where it's like 80s all year round, but it was actually like in the 60s. It was basically the same temperature here as it was there. And the weirdest thing about it was like 65 and people were still wearing like, they were like wearing jackets and like had the air conditioning on. It was like so weird. Like the way people behaved, it was so strange. It's like everybody told me about how beautiful the weather was in California, but somehow all the people in California don't seem to agree. Like that was the strangest part about it. It seemed like nobody liked the weather that was happening, even though it was like the most vaunted part about the whole experience for going there. We pretty much skipped spring this year, straight to 90s. Oh, good. That'd be good for me. I like hot temperatures. Hey, Isa, welcome. Not sure how that priest got hit, first of all, and then second of all, didn't die. I like it cloudy, rainy, and cold. Oh god, you're like Cop. I have a great affinity for the outdoors, even though I don't ever use that affinity very often. Yeah, I like not rainy, that's for sure. If there was more activities you can do outside when it was raining, I probably wouldn't dislike it as much. Like if golf courses weren't affected by the rain, I would actually way prefer to golf in the rain. Because there's way less people and stuff. But yeah, it's harder to golf in the rain one way or the other. And then basketball is like a total non-starter in the rain. You can't play about, you're just gonna get fucking hurt. Why don't they put a roof over the course? There are some basketball courses, or basketball courts that have roofs on them. I've seen videos of people playing at them. But that looks funny. Interesting strategy here. These guys aren't even close to here either. Guess it's fine. Guys coming up here and making some big speed moves. It's starting to feel like summer in Kentucky. Oh yeah. Well, it was really rainy the last 2 days here, but we've had some pretty nice weather today. It's already 70 though. I love golf here in the winter. I've been the only person on the course many times, and I'll play 3 or 4 balls. Oh yeah. Yeah, unfortunately here winter is... Course is closed for winter, but me and golf sadly moved on, I guess. At this point. I do like snow, just not if I have to work that day. Yeah, snow's fun, but it's also a pain in the ass.
Beware.
It's only closed if someone sees you there. Yeah, that would be hard to avoid when the parking lot's literally just your car in it. Park a block away and hop a fence. Oh god. No thanks. I've always wanted to get me a high-powered telescope designed for astrophotography and go to a middle of nowhere for a weekend. Yeah, I didn't want to do that myself, but I'm glad that you have a goal in your life and hope that you'll accomplish that goal. How much is... whatever you said, a high-powered telescope? How much is that?
Beware.
3,000 to $5,000. Whoa.
Beware.
I have many telescopes and cameras. Go for it. You get amazing stuff. Nice.
Beware.
They make pretty good astroscopes that can work with some smartphones, and a lot of pro shops rent them out. Oh, really? First key of the day, yes. Took a while to start, but we did finally get a start. We have a guy in time that has a fancy telescope. It slowly moves, tracking things. His videos are so cool. Nice. What is it that he's tracking? The sky? Like the solar system?
Beware.
Which dungeon is your favorite this season? I try not to have a favorite, as you gotta run them all. Certain objects, faraway stars. Gotcha. I'm torn between the Signet and House of Cards as my first chip purchase. Signet is the thing we bought, right? Apparently it's very powerful numerically. But I guess if the stats on it are not good, then it's probably not very good for your class. For me, they're not amazing, but I like having a lot of mastery, so that's fine too. It's a lot of mastery. That might as well be like single stat mastery. It's a ton. I had a banger of a key for you yesterday on stream. Could I send you the VOD and timestamp? Yeah, email it to me. I'll take a look at it. What's the setup for custom icons? If you're asking how to do it, I have a whole video on it. I can never remember the name of the video. I always get it wrong, but it's something, just type in icons on the channel and you'll probably find it. It's a lot easier than, like, it's easier than you think it is, but it requires a third-party program. Oh, sweet. These people are fucking brain dead. Oh my god, man. Why do we take priests? I really don't know why I even bother. Anyway, my mastery is pretty high. Signet will do wonders for my haste, however. Oh, really? That's very little haste, but... Whoa. That's a lot of money.
For 74 United States deaths. Thanks so much for the content, Metro. I've been having so much fun these last month and a half.
No, thank you. Like, I mean, that video is like one of the coolest videos I've ever reviewed, and it's so cool that it was your first video, like submission. It's so cool that it was like one of your first keys of the season. Like, it's just such a fucking awesome story, and yeah, I'm just lucky enough to be part of the review process of it. But thank you very much for submitting that, and $75. You guys are insane. Thank you guys so much. I have no idea how bad I needed that recently, so thank you guys so much. I really, 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 really appreciate this. Like I said yesterday, we got about, I think it was like almost $300 in donations, and today we're already up to almost 100. So you guys are fucking insane. Thank you guys so much. That Priory video was amazing. Did you watch it? That's like one of the best videos ever on the channel for sure. It was so fucking funny. Like it was just like naturally hilarious. Just got paid today. Well, I really appreciate that either way. I'm glad that you're having fun. Like all things, like everything else, whatever, great. Thanks for the donation and all that. But honestly, I'm more happy that you're having fun playing the game, because I know it was a source of potential, like anxiety or whatever, you know? So I'm just happy that you're having fun with that. No Mythic Hawk. House of Cards, so I guess Mythic Signet and Alchemy Stone for me. Oh yeah. House of Cards is from what boss? Isn't the ring is from the last boss, isn't it? I love how they complimented her for sticking it through. It was such a great video. It was like a great video all around. Like there was not a single thing that was bad about that video. It was a really good story. It was a really good moment. Like it was really funny, and nobody was getting like tilted or angry at each other. Like yeah, it was just awesome. That's one of my favorite videos I've ever made on this channel. If every review could be like that, I would never, like, my god, it would be so great. Bad performance anxiety, but watching the other videos really helped. Also watching stream and seeing them. Yeah, well that's, yeah, like your video is really exemplary of that. Like, as soon as you walk in there and realize there's people like that out there, it's, yeah, no problem. You don't need to be worried. How are we still fighting this boss? Taking a long time to do this last 100 million. I'm grabbing Jasper's diamond for Havoc Demon Hunter. Oh yeah. Timer's looking kind of dead, is it? We'll see about that. I can't imagine how it would be with 2 deaths only. Her laughing was making, yeah, I know, just like the genuine, like the webcam too was actually like a huge part of that video's excitement. Like I cut a lot out too. I could have made that like a 2-hour video, honestly. There was so much to talk about. Time any good keys lately? Oh yeah, we got a lot done this week. Unholy doing less than 1 million on a boss is kind of wild. I told you, man, Unholy's like, I don't know what it is, but they are not good at all in my experience. They're nowhere near the top damage dealer in my experience. I've been using them for my own content too. Yeah, no, the webcam adds so much. Like, really important to have a webcam if you're trying to make content.
Beware.
Not only was that video a masterpiece, your commentary was on point. Yeah, I have to agree. Like, I don't want to toot my own horn or anything, but I also think, like, I was just in the zone on that video. Like, I did a good job with it, too. I just love I watched that video, like, 4 times. I just love every part of it. I love my contribution, but honestly, like, that's not even top 5 reasons I love that video. I think the thing about the fact that I've never seen anybody fail to soak the mechanic is what the most interesting part of that video is. And they fail to soak it multiple times. Like, that's such a unique thing. Like, yeah, I love the unique shit that goes on in this game. Stuff that you never get to see happen.
Beware.
Maybe Unholy needs a killie. They did a great job on that mechanic animation. It's also good looking, yeah, I agree. Hey Doom, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Lots of bad Unholy players since they were deemed S tier. Yeah, we've been running into all of them, it seems like. I've been seeing a lot more Frost. Oh, really? I don't think we've seen any Frost. We've seen a few early on, I think. Unholy is only good in Giga big pulls. Otherwise, it's bad. Oh, really? That may be the reason that it's not good for this dungeon, then. Not much you can do about that. Enjoyed your Spite Priest video? Oh, you're talking to LB. Yeah, he's also making videos. Unholy is king of AoE. Oh, yeah. Yeah, we haven't seen it. We did that key yesterday. Was that Priory? And the guy lost to the Red Pally? I think Unholy might have a bug on the 3rd boss. My pet got stuck outside of the arena last night. Oh, really? I haven't seen any bugs per se, but yeah, I'm sure there's plenty of bugs in the game. In dungeons like Cinderbrew, they're really good, and in dungeons like Mechagon, they suck. Yeah, you might be right. I've been in many groups that failed to that mechanic. Oh yeah, what? This? I noticed a massive increase on timed keys. Same. Stacking Crit versus Blood Death Knight reminds me of Legion Blood Death Knight. Oh yeah.
Beware.
Especially since Ret got buffed, it's worth way more to just get a Ret instead. Yeah, I would tend to agree. They're easier to play, it sounds like, as well. Oh, is that actually Nate Dogg? Holy shit, if so. Welcome. Okay, yeah, so whoever was talking about the timer, you guys were way off. 6 minutes for this fight is an enormous amount of time. We just need to not have any wipes. Or any big deaths, I guess. We have 2 battle reses.
Beware.
Nate Dogg is dead. Oh, really? Well, I guess that can't be him then.
You cannot elude my targeting systems. Activating thruster.
Happy Metro, or hey Metro in chat. Hope everyone has a great day. Oh yeah, me too, obviously. Very few people out there I would hope that they don't have a great day, honestly. Hey Zosas, what's up man? Long time no see, how you been? Death Knight brings a ton of utility, but as an Unholy main, I see a lot of people don't line up their burst window right and the damage suffers for it. Is that what the issue is? The utility is nice, but we do have it all as blood too, right? So not much that they bring that I don't think there's anything. Just the extra grips are sometimes nice. 9 item level made huge difference. Oh yeah. If you had to play another tank other than blood, what would you play? No. I hope Potato has a bad day. No, I don't have anything against that dude. I +3 to 12 mother load, turned into 15 DFC, not the worst key to be my potential first 15. People will probably be pretty fine with that nowadays, but yeah, I think most people saw you had no 13s, but you're listing a 15. People would probably assume you bought that key, so be careful. It's gonna be some attitudes in the key, I'd imagine, or people signing up might give you grief. But maybe now with the turbo boost, people are more understanding of it, especially going from 12 because it's so easy. I'm trying to farm my crest. Never been so hard to get into 10s and 12s. Oh yeah. Yeah, honestly, I wouldn't even bother. You get 20 from, I think, I guess if you don't time it, you only get 18 or something, but yeah, I've only finished 8 keys this week, and I'm totally done with crests. I just need the helmet, and that's not even a mythic track piece, so. The Metro tank to 15, smooth sailing. Yeah, probably won't, but still, just be careful. People are gonna judge you for that. I joined late in the season, just now hit 10 keys. Impossible to get invited with this low score. You have to run your own. Yeah, and that's a good option nowadays, especially with people farming. You can get some really high, like, competency players to come in. Did you recraft all your gear? I have all of the items purchased, but I didn't get the neck upgraded yet. But yeah, I spent all the currency I needed to recraft all the gear at least. But yeah, the only thing that's not fully upgraded right now, like the only currency we still need is from the head, for the head. But like I said, it's just a hero track piece, so hopefully I will replace that at some point, but I guess we'll upgrade it anyway. Funny how just play your own key went from a meme to a legit statement in less than 2 seasons. Well, no, it was always not. It was always serious. If you ever had trouble doing low keys, you always should have just did your own key. Radar IO says you need to upgrade your ring and trinket. Nope, we got them done. 8 of 8 on both. Trinket's done. Head's the only thing left. Yeah, probably just didn't update or something. Is that the native CD manager? This? No, that's weak ores.
Beware.
That's like getting hit by that, man. Come on. Alright, easy upgrade. Choke mode. Last 15 we need is now theater, which is kind of funny because that was the one that I was most confident in the whole time. 13 points, 3,300 now as well. And we have a key, where is it? Priory, 16. So I'm gonna wait on that. Weird that the timer is still kind of close. Well, like I said, the damage, right? That warrior, or that death knight was really, yeah, frost mage too. Should have realized.
Thanks to Team Master Overspark's leadership, the threat of world annihilation was averted.
Can you look at his damage breakdown on third boss? Yeah, I think so. Let's take a look. Third boss is, you're talking about Cujo? No. Machinist Garden boss. $250 for a damn passport is crazy, by the way. What's that about? I'll be right back. Okay, I'm back. Resilient 15s are inevitable today. No, we just need to find the theater. Doing less than 2 million on a boss damage is griefing at this item level. I don't know about that. That's a hard boss to do good uptime on, especially as like I did tank it a little bit awkwardly for melee at times. I can't seem to get any invites to 15s and 16s. Oh, really? Okay. Well, let's try. We're gonna find a theater hopefully, and then that's our story over on that. Oh, there's theater. That'd be nice. He was pet bugged, but can't DKs just dismiss and recall. Probably. Don't see why you wouldn't be able to. Oh yeah, we never put it on the sheet. If they got a weak order to tell them that it's bugged. Oh, you mean you think he didn't notice? Yeah, I guess that's an option. You'd hope you'd notice if your damage is that low. Alright, been invited. See how they respond. I've not noticed before. What is the bug? Like, it doesn't mean your pet can't do anything? Or what does it do? I don't know how it works. Yeah, I mean, sub 1 million, it's like, I don't know what you're looking at, but that's kind of crazy. Basically, the pet gets line of sight and doesn't do anything. Okay, so like you're pressing buttons to make the pet do something and they're not working, surely, right? You can't notice that? Maybe it's not like that. I don't know how it works, but I've been pugging my own keys most of the season. Only done a few that weren't mine. Oh, yeah. Well, I need Warlock. Druid can take double roar. I didn't know that was an option, honestly. Nobody ever brought that up. I don't know. I don't know how to do the first one without a Warlock, though, to be honest. So if we have no Warlock, we'll just skip one mini boss. If you're half paying attention, you should notice it, but there's nothing like that like screams it at you. So like, for example, if that happened to me back in the old days doing mop challenge modes, the pet would just like, you'd press kill command or whatever, and the pet wouldn't, like, it wouldn't work. The button wouldn't work. Is that not a thing for Unholy Death Knight? There's nothing maybe that they press that the pet needs to respond to, probably. Healed my first 8 and 2 chested it. Should I just send the 10 rookery? Yes. Definitely. DK doesn't have any pet casts except for Dark Transformation. Okay, and that would work anyway, even if the pet's out of line of sight. I see. Alright, yeah, that's more noticeable then. Or more understandable. Unholy doesn't make their pet do anything in most cases. They just use Dark Transformation. Yeah, that would still work, I guess, right? Honestly, I feel like it's rare to see a male Blood Elf Paladin still. I guess people still like the way it looks, but man. Male Blood Elf Paladin, that was my original main, and I just can't look at it anymore. If your pet is out of range, it will not cast Dark Transformation, but beyond that, there's no real indication. Gotcha. That's the OG Horde Pally, though. Yep. Male Blood Elf is easily the worst running animation. I'd say it's the worst, like, every animation. I don't think there's anything I like it for. Maybe, like, Melee is kind of interesting, but not really. The worst, without question, the worst caster animation in my eyes, for sure. Nothing worse than Male Blood Elf. We used to have a weak core for watching Timmy be stupid during Sepulchre because there was a bunch of real bad line of sight / pet AFK scenarios in that tier. Timmy. I don't know. Oh yeah, gotcha. Void Elf is pretty bad too. Well, that's the same, man. Yeah, it's the same. Void Elf and Night Elf have the same animations. I keep switching back to Orchard for my Death Knight. It feels right. What, like grapes? I don't blame you. They're refreshing. They can be nice, especially in the summer if you freeze them. You ever have frozen grapes? That's pretty good. I'd try that. Quite nice. Called Tyrion Death Knight is nice. Fun to be big as a tank. Oh, really? You don't mind male Night Elf animations? Oh, no, they're the best. Yeah. Male and female Night Elf animations are like the sleekest in the whole game, if you ask me. That's the reason I'm male Night Elf. The female Night Elf ones are better for ranged, like casters and hunters. But I really like the male ones. I like the female ones as Death Knight too. I was female for a long time as well. But yeah, male is like... Nah, there's nothing better, I don't think. I don't necessarily like the silhouette as much as Orc. I really liked Orc's like silhouette, like really bulky, like strong looking, you know? But their animations don't hold a candle to Night Elf. The two-handed animation is pretty good, but I hate the caster animations. Yeah, I'm not a huge fan of the Night Elf caster animations. I would switch to female if I was a caster, definitely. I remember long ago being a male Night Elf. After a few inexpensive surgeries, I became a British dog person, then a normal human. British dog person. That's funny. I had some frozen grapes. They taste like cotton candy. Oh, really? Dwarves have really nice caster animations. I like dwarves like channel animations because the beards go moving around and stuff. Frozen grapes with grape Kool-Aid powder is awesome. What do you put it on it or? Went Goblin Death Knight for this season only. Oh god, I'm sorry to hear that. At least you have a little bit more speed. I think we can all agree we need more dwarf races. There's plenty. Real tank Night Elf or Blood Elf females? Real talk. You'd talk like both females, which are better. Blood Elf female, I never played because I always thought it was like weird when I played male. But I have played it somewhat recently. They both seem alright. But yeah, male or female Night Elf is like without question the best. They have the prettiest animations in the game. They're like really elegant looking. They look like they just got more effort than every other race. Gnome Demon Hunters and Valpyra Demon Hunters, the LOL XT. Actually, I'm a broom, LOL Family Guy quotes. I agree with you, Orc is great. Female Orc caster animations are some of the best. Oh yeah. Hey Robert, welcome. Hi. We have a gnome tank standing beside me with 18 million HP. That's weird. Oh really? That what, Vengeance or something? You got more health than me, you gotta be, I guess, Vengeance, yeah. Wait, you can't be gnome as Vengeance though. Are you gonna push your title this season? No. Am I the only one who likes female gnome animations? I mean, there's probably at least one other person out there, yeah. Prot Warrior? Oh, they have that much health? Wow. They have those inscription things that allow you to play gnome and Valpyra as Demon Hunter. Oh really? What are they? They used the female undead frame to make some of the skinny male NPCs in Kultiris, and I want it as an option. Yeah, me too, actually. Tauren as a tank is the most cool thing. I like it as some things, but it looks really bad as a Death Knight. I don't know why. Female's a little bit better. But male Tauren is just ridiculous. It just doesn't look right. My hand hurt after playing Prot Warrior. It's too spammy. I've heard a lot of people say that.
4, 3, 2, 1.
I saw some stats and was surprised that Tauren was one of the most popular races. I guess I would be surprised by that too. I don't like any race that can't wear boots. That's true too. As a warrior, you gotta go Night Elf. You already don't bring a lot of utility. Oh, what, you can do stuff with Shadow Meld, you mean?
It seems these upstarts think they can compete with the best combatants in all of Maldraxxor. I'll believe it when I beware.
Not a fan of Gnome either. Wearing swimming aids in any raid with puddles on some sort makes the armor look so bad. Wait, swimming aids? What is that? Is that a real thing? Meld plus jump can even do that very well as arms and maybe okay as fury. Oh yeah. Floaties? Yeah, but is that a thing? Like that shows up on the character or something? I never noticed that. Forsaken will always be my favorite race because playing as a zombie is metal as fuck. It is kind of cool. It's really cool for Rogue and Shadow Priest, I would say. And Warlock too, but Orc Warlock's really good too. I like that. Oh, with sarcasm, got it. There, you're serious. Undead Mage. Yeah, they're okay. I think there's better mage classes. But it's definitely the one that fits the most for Rogue and Shadow Priest, if you ask me. Like, I don't think anything but Rogue and Human Shadow Priest make any sense, honestly. With all the Shadow Meld skips this season, my spider sense says a nerf is coming. Oh, really? I guess I haven't seen a single one, so I don't even know what they are. Undead has to be Warlock. Yeah, I like I said, I totally... Warlock is really nice. Orc Warlock's cooler in my eyes just because it's like the original Warlock. But I think the animations of Undead Warlock look really, really good. Vengeance can do so much body pulling than Meld, oh yeah. Yeah, Gul'dan, right? The original Warlock, so... Even though, like, thematically, Undead Warlock makes more sense now, you gotta recognize, you know, the reality of the Orc being the first. You can skip the mini-boss here with Meld, too, if you have a jump or teleport. Oh, really? Why are you not spamming 12s? Are you already done with Crest? Yes, we didn't spam any 12s. We were done with Crest. Like, we never had any issues getting Crest. Not sure why you guys are spamming 12s, honestly. I would go recommend get some score because this week is very, very easy now. Healer is pumping. Oh, yeah. Still hosting your key? We were, but now that we only needed 1 or 2 15s, I wanted to try to get those ones specifically. So we're going to get Theater done, hopefully, and this will be the last 15. I think Metro runs so many, so he doesn't have to worry about farming crests. Right, I mean... And we have a lot of non-finished keys, so I'd be surprised to hear that you guys have less currency than I did. People always tell me that the amount of failure I have is not normal, so... If that were true, then you should have never even needed to do any keys at all, because we had over half our gear upgraded before we even did a single key this week. I got 3.4k. Score is fine, but I still had to get 23 keys done for my upgrade. So yeah, I'm confused. Like, what you didn't? I don't know. What'd you have all your old currency used for? That's 3.4k. Have a title? No. Can someone explain why this mini boss sometimes doesn't start for a while? Somebody tried to explain it a while ago, and I didn't believe them, but I don't remember what the actual explanation was, so I wouldn't mind hearing that explanation again. 34 or 35 puts players hosting 12s. The only 15 and 16 are by 3,200 players, so I'd rather wait for good players to be done with 12s. Well, we've been doing them, had no problem really, so. Is there other players on top? If there's other players on top of the mob, it will mess it up. So like if somebody gets there before I do, then it gets buggy. If you had to do 23 keys to fully upgrade your gear, you didn't upscale your crest. Yeah, I wonder if a lot of people just didn't do that. Because that was the only reason that was fast in my eyes. 100% of the time it's happened to me from my recordings, it's when someone is too close to the mob. Interesting. I upscaled all of them, gotcha. Yeah, I'd be surprised to hear that. I don't get it. I'm missing something. Party people! Rusty always used to say that. I had a friend that would uptrade every week on Tuesday, so probably a lot of the people in that boat. Oh yeah, okay. That's crazy. I have no idea why you would do that. It's such a waste of time. I guess a lot of people didn't know that the new, like, they're gonna do this every season. So if you did that, now you know. You fucked up. Yeah, they're gonna do this every season, it sounds like, so.
You had best make this interesting.
It takes like, I think it took like 3 keys total to get cap each week as well. To try to like rush and get that done Tuesday morning is just really weird. If you got raid on Tuesday and limited time, it's best for your guild to upgrade your gear prior to raid. So if trading crests helps with that, I guess, but you get gear from the raid too, don't you? Rather than crests from the raid. I needed the ego boost to have the highest item level in the guilds. Oh, really? Havoc boss damage is good right now. Yeah, we've seen a lot of Havocs. They're solid. Alright, this is not going to be up at you. We're actually destroying this key right now, looks like right now. Unless we lusted late or something. On the first boss, I don't think so though. Actually not going to have lust when we want it, I think. Maybe by the time we get over there it'll be 2 minutes, probably. We need more vengeance who jump in and instantly die. I'm sure there's plenty of things submitted like that. I just stopped making videos like that. Try to keep it diverse. Yeah, okay, lust will probably be up by the time we get over there. With dinars, now I am considering if I should get a tome just for theater. Just for better single target damage, yeah. And do a highlight reel of Vengeance is dying. Yeah, that definitely could be possible. We have like, we already have one video with 3 different demon hunters doing that. Yeah, we're actually so far ahead that less won't be up when we get to this pack, which is pretty nuts. Yeah, that's the fastest we've ever done that split for sure. You had a vengeance die to the hunt in Mechagon and the MDI. Oh, really? Like a top player, that's funny. Gonna miss it, I guess. There it is. What trinket is a must-have for Blood Death Knight this season? I don't know. I really like this mud trinket, but I wouldn't say there's any must-haves. A video compilation of vengeance tanks jumping to their death and blaming healers. That I haven't seen a lot of, but yeah, definitely the deaths we have seen a lot of. It's on the last boss. It's a bug if you fly off. Oh, on Mechagon last boss. That's funny. I didn't even think about that. It's not a bug. The hunt puts you on the edge if you use it in front of the boss. On the side, it doesn't do that. I see. Gotcha. Yeah, people have been talking about that. I've heard people suggest that, actually. What do most of the email video submissions consist of? What do you mean? I wouldn't say there's any just one thing. Obviously, like, you know, if you see all the videos themselves, they're all a little different. Most, yeah, almost all consist of links, though, that's for sure. There's a couple. There's like one guy sent me a description and no video. I emailed him back and I was like, you didn't send a video, and he never replied, so. Alright, this guy's 3 deaths now. I don't know to what. It's still a joke that they don't fix this shit. I'm not using the hunt anymore on the last boss. Yeah, it's not a fix this thing though. It's just a strategical error you're making. That's what he was saying. It's not a bug. It's just the spell puts you right on the cusp of falling. On Ultraxian, it used to do that too. Any spell that would take you to the boss would make you fall off back in Cataclysm. We had a rogue who had to constantly be reminded to not use Shadow Step or whatever spell was called. Killing Spree, I think. It still does that on Gallywix. You'll fall down the center. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's not just that one boss. That's what I was saying. It's not. It's expected. I depleted the theater yesterday to this pull and the gas pack. Somehow very deadly. Huh. Yeah, I definitely don't expect it to be, but... Now we're slow in the split because that death allowed us to not chain pull. You should enter the description into an AI video generator to see if it will give you a key to review. That would be fucking insane. Is that a thing? I also depleted the key due to that pull, but usually it goes fine. Oh yeah. I usually would pull even bigger there, but I didn't push the matter because I felt like we were ahead, and then we had 2 deaths, so I was like, well, good thing I didn't. Did we have a submission this season already where the tank pulled here thinking that the person that died was back, but they were actually above them? No, I don't think so, but that happened to me almost the other day. I always think that actually when I see that. I'm not sure why, but it seems to look like it's not. Like that they are with you. You have a favorite boss of the season? No, not really. There's a lot of great bosses this season. Notice Warlock has like a damage done modifier or damage taken modifier on him or something. I don't understand. Aren't they supposed to be sturdy? This is the hardest boss here, is it? Yeah, I've heard a lot of people suggest that. It's actually very easy for blood. Warlock is very squishy, haven't you heard? I haven't. I hate this boss. 2 leaps and I'm dead, yeah. Burning Rush is a killer. Oh yeah. It gets harder the longer it goes, that's what she said. That's like the most obvious setup for that joke ever. That's crazy. I was farming my Shadow Frost shards for Shadowmourne and ICC on my Death Knight today, and the Invincible's range dropped. Nice. It gets significantly harder if someone is dead. That's hopefully not what she said. But she may have, I guess. Depending on who we're referring to. Oh god. Don't bring it up. Just get on with it, Demon Hunter. This is like, we're actually fine. Like, this is good.
Mortal lives are so fleeting, so fragile.
These people didn't understand how far ahead we were on that first split, I think. Wait, did I miss that mob? Yep. Are you serious? Brother. Oh my god, these people are so fucking stupid! Why is this game populated by people like this? Holy shit, man. How fucking dumb are these people? This game has really got big problems, man.
I simply wish you had lasted a little longer.
Why can't I not whisper him? He immediately put me on ignore or something? So fucking stupid. Yeah, it's crazy how stupid people are in this game. This is all games, to be honest, and WoW is one of the better communities. I haven't played a lot of other games, but I doubt there's many other games where this type of thing would happen. It's mostly because of how the game's designed, to be honest. But I doubt many other games have this exact same problem just because they don't feature content where it could happen. That Drake one dude was in your key previously, no? I have no idea. Wait, what the fuck happened? There was 2 bad deaths to the Warlock. But we were like legitimately like almost a full minute ahead coming out of the first split. So it was like totally fine. Like, we were gonna still upgrade that key, I think. Unless it got worse from there, you know, but that split, like, it's hard to say, but like here, let's actually look at it. Let's put this in the sheet and we're gonna take a look at a 14 theater from the last 14 we've upgraded and compare the timer to this one, because obviously a 15 is easier now than a 14 in the last time, so if it's comparable, then we'll know for sure. If you miss that one ghost, then just go left first. No, I got it, but don't you report him for leaving? It's not reportable, unfortunately. That's what they do. Say something, then ignore you before you can talk. Yeah, but I didn't, like, what? I don't know why I can't whisper them. I don't know. It's a very confusing situation there. Oh, yeah, that guy's definitely going on the sheet. I think he just logged off, to be honest. That would be very, very quick to log off. I don't think it's even possible. Okay, before we put the rest in, let's take a look at, so we'll see, what splits should we look at specifically? I guess after that boss, right? We should just look at after that boss. That's the only thing that really matters. Okay, so when was the last theater we upgraded? Theater Pain 14 a week ago. You can't whisper opposite faction.
5.
Maybe, but I have been able to do it before. As long as you're still in the group, usually you can. Okay. So let's see. Was this one like... Didn't we like destroy this key though? Yeah. Alright, that's not a good one. We gotta find one where it's actually close. That key we beat by almost... Yeah, we beat it by 4.5 minutes. Alright, what's the previous theater we upgraded? This one? No, that's a disband. Theater 14, here we go. What happened? Yeah, the hunter left in a key that didn't seem like it was going to be very easily upgraded. Okay, this one's very comfortable too, but we'll just look at this one and we'll see where we're at. Hey, Esquire, welcome. Okay, so we click the hooks with 15 minutes left. Let's see where we're at on this key.
2.
Let's get to the exact moment we click the hooks. Okay. Oh, these people are so fucking stupid. I always like think like maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm the crazy one. We even had one more death at this point as well. So we're like substantially faster. Like we're fucking like a minute faster than this group. It's crazy. This guy was dead for 2 full combats. Do you have a list of blocked players? No, but the spreadsheet has the names of people. This is how stupid people are in this game, man. It's really crazy because these people are so quick to leave that they actually hurt their own progression. Like, I don't know how to help these people. Like, I really don't. It's like, just fucking try, brother. We even if you think we have a 0% chance, you don't think that you could ever be wrong? Like, it's really crazy. I don't know how these people are so stupid. If you clear the first room in Butcher Wing on your route, then go Lich for less timing. No. Alright, anyway. Now we need to find another theater. Probably gonna be hard to do. Yep. Well, I guess we'll wait. Or what? That was Rag server, right? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, obviously there's no shortage of evidence on Ragnaros nowadays. But it's still just really crazy to me. It's really weird to see people actually leave keys that they don't know for sure are over. Because it tells me that your adherence to score above all is so wrong that it's actually confusing you. You believe the only thing that matters is getting score, and that has made you a worse player. You're now worse for that. You just left the key where you could have got score. At a time where everybody needs crests. Yeah, right, I'm sure most people would still say they need them. Anyone like Prot Warrior in chat? Faxi, I think. I haven't played it, but I heard it's cool. Timed the 15th theater last night and Mage was dead the whole gore chop fight. I thought it was over, but timed it with 19 seconds left. Yeah, that key is actually a lot more lenient than people think it is now. And I would imagine it's gotten even more lenient with this, you know, last set of changes to the game. Main Prot Warrior, it's addicting. Oh, really? Why? What do you think is like the main reason? Thunder power, damage meters. Oh, really? Feels like a DPS. Oh, yeah. I have not put mining. Oh, God. We have 165 mining. I haven't put any in so long. That's nuts. It's dopamine. That's the addiction. 14 minutes for a potential win sounds better than queuing up again and potentially wasting another 15 minutes. Right, that's what I mean. Like, there's no point. Like, there's absolutely nothing to be gained from leaving there in that. Like, I don't know. It makes absolutely no sense. I never use that overcharging thing. It seems really bad, this expansion. I usually do about 2.5 million overall as Prot Warrior, and it's a true huntard. Yep. Yeah, like really, I mean, what else can you say? Overpower is really good on easy mine. Each little node reduces its cooldown as much as the big one. Oh, really? I didn't know that part. You can unlock all of those, yeah? I mean, yeah, it must be because we're almost like we got a lot of knowledge that we just never used. And I don't even like keep up with it. It's just from randomly mining stuff while I was flying around.
These constructs once protected the Isle, but this one's programming has been damaged. It will not distinguish between friend and foe.
Windwalker is the most fun spec I played so far, and I have every class at 80. Oh, really? You like it more than Blood Death Knight? I've heard Windwalker's cool. I don't know why, to be honest. But I have heard people say that. One of the things I like about Prot Warrior is Spell Reflect. Yeah, very unique piece of, like the kit is really unique in that way, right? That's one of my favorite things about Blood too, so I think Prot Warrior would have that for me as well. Okay, 16 Rookery. Like Lich Boss in top, every other cast on me I reflect for 11 million damage. Wow. Monks are very like flow based. It's easy to get a groove going. Oh yeah. Not being able to self-heal as Prot kind of contradicts the Blood Death Knight playstyle. Yeah, that's why I never enjoyed it in the past. It was always really hard to get into because I didn't like the fact that I didn't have any control of my own health. I think it's a lot better now. Monk is very agile. Windwalker has to press a different button every cast, and all of their spells and utility are powerful. There's not much fluff. Oh, really? I wish Blizzard would have let Warrior have the group Spell Reflect Legendary in Shadowlands. Nerfed it right before it went live. Yeah, that one was way too overpowered. It was a thing back in the day. WoD challenge mode's really, really broken. I think they knew, so they got rid of it. Prot Warrior doesn't need all self-healing because their health bar doesn't move. Right, yeah. What key is this? Is this my mother load? Not a good sign. They should have removed the reflect part but kept the DR for the group. Yeah, that would be cool. Because I think Blood had the... Oh, what's going on here? Blood had the one for Vamp Blood still, right? Just nobody used it. Just give Prot a Bloodlust. I think, yeah, it would be a good idea if they did. Wing of Peace and Leg Sweep are pretty overpowered in Mythic Plus. They should just make Disrupting Shout a baseline ability for Prot Warrior. Will help them with AoE interrupts without it being overpowered, seeing as it's a 90-second CD. Oh, really? Okay, I guess we're not doing that group. What happened? Then the mining node went away. Maybe they will add a talent for group spell block. That's what I think you're getting with that with DR. They did for Berserker Shout for fear effects. Oh, really? Leg Sweep is not even remotely overpowered. Yeah, there's a lot of AoE stuns in the game. Leg Sweep's a good one because it's instant. But I think there's probably plenty of instant ones now, right? Shockwave, Leg Sweep, Havoc Demon Hunter 1. What other ones? I'm sure there's plenty. Yeah, we've actually been invited to a 17. This is the first 15 we upgraded, so if it's truly 17 to 15, like it has been suggested, then we should have a good opportunity here. 30-second Shockwave is nasty, yeah. Sounds like one of the better ones. Better than the guy we had last night listing a 10 motherload and putting in a 12 and then getting mad that the group left. Surprised the group would leave. Blinding Sheet if you get aim it right. No, that is not a stun, unfortunately. Used to have... was it called? Remorseless Winter or whatever? There used to be a spell that you would use. I think it was added in Mop for the first time, so it's back on Mop Classic there. And after 5 like hits of it, it would stun the enemies. Let's take a look. It's probably on the Mop. Yeah, there it is. Yeah, Remorseless Winter. That's the spell that Frost has now, right? Surrounds the Death Knight with a swirling tempest of frigid air, chilling enemies. Each pulse reduces target's movement speed, stacking up to 5 times. Upon receiving a 5th application, the enemy will be stunned. Very, very good for Mythic Plus challenge modes back then. But it was competing with Gorfiends. I don't think Gorfiends could really stand up to it in the old days. Yeah, that's really powerful. The word Mystipandaria, it really looks weird, doesn't it? I don't feel like the other ones look like that. Oh, it's because it's not all caps. That's the difference. Wow, the retail one doesn't even have that. TBC, I see. The other ones aren't spelled out. That's why. Should just say MLP then. I don't know why it doesn't. Weird. Monk has a spell called Touch of Karma. It absorbs all damage against you up to 50% of the health and sends it back. Yeah. Probably got this figured out, but you wouldn't be able to whisper that hunter if he's Horde. Yeah, we have been able to in the past. As long as people are still in the dungeon group, you can whisper them. So I guess, I don't know when he actually left, but I guess he somehow got out of the dungeon group in that time. I didn't actually see him leave. When does he actually leave? I just noticed as we were getting to the pack, like finally gathered, he left. I guess he was like gone at this point. He's probably hearthed at this point. Yeah, he just sat back there, so he's probably hearthing. Only problem with Shockwave is it's a frontal. Well, yeah, that's true. But you'd hope the enemies are in front of you. Sometimes it might miss, I guess. I joined the stream late. Why did he leave? Because he was... I have no idea, to be honest. Just an idiot. Doesn't know how timers work in dungeons. I want the Avert Harm spell back for Monk. Would redirect damage from raids into Monk's Dagger as a raid-wide DR. Oh yeah, that was in Mob 2, right? I remember that. Triple muscle on a 17? Yeah, I'm just ignoring that. No idea what that is, but like I said, as long as it's true that 17 is equal to 15, then we shouldn't have any issues with what we've been doing in here. You can just downgrade your key at the NPC. That would be easier. Take less time, man. Guy coming or what? Just outside. That guy's 3,700. What the fuck? He's got a 20 DFC? What the fuck? What the hell is this about? I did triple muscle in 16 last week. I mean, I'm sure it's not too hard to survive, but to gather it all, I don't know how I would even do it. So we'll break it up into 2 pulls like normal. Yeah, we got a guy who's done a 20, so I'm certainly interested in seeing why that guy's here. First portal. Rookery will probably never be used again. I bet you the Demon Hunter will hunt the muscle that you pull, that you only put D&D on and instantly die. Well, that's why I usually... yeah. I usually don't allow them to do that. Triple muscles go with Arcane Mage. By the time the surge ends, the muscle's dead. Nice. 17s are his crest farm, you think? That'd be crazy. I highly doubt that would be that easy for him. Is he gonna ask you for 20k? Oh, maybe. That'd be funny. Certainly won't begin it. If you include Chewy in either triple muscle and survive, you got a story to tell. Oh god, I can only imagine. Alright, here we go. Things are falling apart already. If that Warlock is Destro, he's going to pump insanely hard here. Oh, yeah. Well, we may not find out. We'll see. If he deletes the muscle as he says, I will pay him 20k to do the key with me. Not good. We're going to go without any more issues.
4, 3, 2, 1.
I'm more weirded out that he's that high and I don't know who he is. Yeah. Well, his best dungeon for this is only an 18, so I assume that's just 20 from this week, not like from weeks ago.
Well, what do we have here? Customers?
Beware.
Order. Show him what we got on tap, Bellbriar.
Beware. Beware.
I don't even know where that extra pack came from. Seeing all the DK dots is so gratifying. Oh, yeah.
Beware. Beware.
Me and the mage gets her damage doubled by the lock. Well, I think they're saying like, oh, we do priority damage, that whole bullshit.
Beware.
Yeah, Destro's really... I tell you, Destro's definitely the play right now. We've seen way better Destros than Demos.
Beware. Beware.
It's Space Monkey. Oh, the Warlock? That guy's 3,500, but he's only done 18s. He's a GM of a really good guild. Oh, really? We will see priority damage on the first boss, then we will know. Priority, probably. Destro Imp Dispel is good in this dungeon also. Oh, yeah.
Beware.
Emo is definitely harder to play too. Yeah, that's. I imagine that's why so many people struggle with it in the pug keys we see.
Beware.
I argue Destro is the most basic caster, not a slight at them, just simple and... What is this? What are we even doing right now?
Beware.
Destro is the most simple, you think, though? Yeah. I guess that's a good thing. That's the number 13th mage in the world, oh yeah. It's funnel for the mage. Well, it's count that we don't need, so.
Beware.
Purgatory there as well, wow. Could be a 30% DPS increase for one player. Is that worth fighting count you don't need for trash? And this boss, I'd honestly say so because it's so hard in the healer. Oh, really? Fair enough. Not really losing time to it if you just pull it into the boss. I guess. I mean, yeah, as long as it doesn't actually distract from anybody else's damage. This dungeon was so punishing the first week of the season. Oh yeah, definitely. Well, that's awkward. Blizzard loves the ebbs and flows of buffs and nerfs. At this point, I don't think it's about balance as much as lubing the squeaky wheel. That's exactly what it is. You know, they do that on purpose. It's good psychology to be like, oh man, we suck. Oh shit, we got buffed? You know what I mean? Nobody would be like, oh, this is perfect. Everything's exactly balanced. No, never need to change anything ever again, you know? Nobody would be happy with that. They would still find new problems.
Beware.
Maybe Destro, but Mage and Demon Hunter get funneled from the extra mobs. And it's like, well, hopefully it works out. Never seen anybody do that before. The boss did not necessarily die that fast, though. Still 3 minutes, 30 seconds.
Beware.
What Blizzard did to Fury last season? What? Sub 7-minute split is good there, oh yeah.
Are you here to help? My zeal to get back in business led to faulty reasoning.
Your pal here signed some papers he didn't read. And now Goldie Baronbottom is BEO of this joint.
Beware.
Please get my meadery back, Outlander.
Beware.
A lot of monk players complain about AoE cap. But if they weren't reduced beyond 5, then they'd be the most broken class in the game. Oh, really? I didn't realize they even had a cap.
Beware. Beware.
Let a barrel explode, okay. Didn't think to see that with the guy doing 20s.
Beware. Beware.
Only the strongest survive.
I wish Brewmaster Blackout Kick would hit 5 targets, so yeah. Hey Metro, in your opinion, what are the easiest Mythic Plus dungeons to time? I don't know. I don't really have opinions on that. You can just take a look at like websites that aggregate that kind of data. Not really something to have an opinion on, to be honest. That seems to happen a lot of caster heavy groups. Oh yeah, what, failing to kill the barrel? More priority damage on that barrel would have been great. That's funny, right? Funny game. Everybody thinks they're pro and then we fail the easiest shit. Dark Flame probably has the easiest timer. Only pain point is Kano King if your group can handle it. Dark Flame's the one that I think most people look at as the easiest timer, but realistically, I think it's not the easiest right now. I still think Motherlode's easier. You think Workshop's one of the top 3 as well, really? Yeah, Workshop I would not say is one of the easier ones, but they're all, I mean, honestly, I think like they're all probably not too bad right now. How'd you go from 15 to 17? What do you mean? Hey man, we did not disband. What do you mean? I should switch from Shadowpan and try Master of Harmony, I guess. I hate bosses in Workshop. Worst bosses in the season? Yeah, third boss is definitely really hard. Definitely a disband, yeah. Somebody left. I think Rookery and Dark Flame are the 2 easiest. We highly disagree on this disband. Was that just, are you in the group? Were you just like trolling the whole time or something? I guess that was like never a serious key or something. Thanks for wasting my time. I appreciate that. Alright, let's see. We'll find theater, hopefully. We have to go at about 2-ish hours, though. Guess people are just trolling, don't even bother replying to them. Only due to item level being drastically higher. When they can't cleave ads on boss efficiently, Monk isn't the best, but that's how it always goes with more item level. Oh yeah. We always just try to do a different key and try to change it as well. Or we can just do the Priory, I guess. I just don't want it to go below 15 again. All we need is theater. Probably worth waiting on theater. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna try to do, but not as common as you might think to see all these different keys listed. That guy's that's an interesting group as well there. Hopefully it'll go well. That's that actual guy's score. We played with that guy a bunch. He like left one of our keys a while ago. Looks like he hasn't had a lot of time to play recently. Did you spend your dinar? Yeah, I got the ring. Which I think I'm happy with. I don't know. It's hard to tell. It seems to be high uptime. I just don't know if it like is taking stats that like, am I getting any versatility with it? I don't really know how it works. Can you show me the ring? Yes. I think the thing is that that other, like the green part of it is not on budget. Is that why it's so good? And if so, obviously it's a slam dunk. But either way, it's got a really high amount of mastery, which I'm satisfied with. What is that? Bounty Liberation of Undermine? Oh, that's interesting. Is that like a new feature? I don't think I've ever seen that there. That's where the quest came from originally. Oh, really? Okay, yeah, I just got the, I just got it when I went into a dungeon. Were you not able to get the Mythic Track one? No, you have to kill the boss. Which I assume that's the last boss that drops that ramp. So obviously not able to get that. Okay. We don't. All we have is one skip. Well, actually, no. I just don't actually know where to run from. Oh, we need a healer, though. We'll just do the one skip. I don't think there's a raid version of that quest. It's just one quest. Yep. Yeah, there's only one quest. Arms Warrior has surprised me this season. Mine is around 660 item level without a crafted weapon, and it's crazy strong. Oh, yeah. Yeah, they're pretty solid damage dealers I've seen, but we have the same problem as always with the lack of utility. Are we relisting it? Did the lead leave? No. It was the healer. Better to leave before the key starts. That's true. If you're gonna leave, you might as well do it then. Save everybody time and nobody loses anything. I think I liked Arms better in Legion when it wasn't as focused on bleed damage. Oh, is it really focused on bleed damage? I kind of like that, to be honest. I didn't even know that.
These constructs once
Random thought, Metro. What if when you start a key, you can't do another key until the timer expires for that one?
Damaged.
That was,
It
yeah,
will
that's not gonna happen.
distinguish between
If they
friend
implemented that, people
and
would riot.
foe.
So especially now with the resilient keystone system, there's a lot of people who are doing way more keys than one every 35 minutes or whatever. In my humble opinion, bleeds and dots are great for melee, especially when they may have to move out of range. Yeah, that's cool, right? I like that part. Kind of turns your damage profile to be a bit more versatile. The Achilles heel of that system would be the fact that deaths reduce the timer. Right. Yeah, that's a good point, actually. Oh, there's a new post on player housing. Content creator reviews? What does that mean? Oh, this is just like a thing that WoW had put together, I guess. Oh, wait, there's like actually people that were invited to test it? Really? Oh, shit. Hmm.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Metro, after failing a dungeon for a couple seconds, should I delete my character? No. That's why Unholy is so comfortable in keys. You do a lot of damage out of melee. Right. Yeah, that's probably true for a lot of people. It depends what dungeon and what key level. Yeah, if it was a 2, I guess, then maybe, yeah. Imagine hardcore WoW Mythic Plus pushing? No. Can't imagine hardcore Molten Core. For 16 prior, you should delete your second trinket and do 8 delves to repent. Oh god. Is there a way to see previous expansions' personal IO scores? Yeah, it should be on Raider IO still. There's like a little tab that you can like drop down and pick different seasons.
Beware. Beware.
I think I tried to full range it again, didn't I? Yep. It's really shocking how many people try to do that. There's no way to regain concentration from professions, right? What is concentration? If the druid would just heal like his brothers instead of doing damage, he could have healed through that frontal for the mage. He's actually doing really good damage, yeah. Concentration comes back over time. You get so much per day. Oh, that. Yeah. You're talking about the thing that you use to make it a higher chance to be like rank 5 or whatever, yeah. Talk about yourself. I don't get much concentration every day. 1 to 2 keys and it's gone. Oh wow. I was watching one of your old videos and you were upset with the Resto Druid for not taking some kind of tree cooldown. That was a balanced druid, but yeah. Yeah, so in the old days, if you're not aware, there used to be an affix that every time you got meleeed, you would take a stacking shadow dot and less healing for every melee, and it would stack up to 99. So eventually you were totally unable to play Blood Death Knight if you got meleeed too much. The best way to counter it by like there was nothing better, like at least other than not getting hit by things, was trees, was balanced druids, Trents or whatever I don't even know what they're called, but yeah, Force of Nature it's called. And I asked the guy in the highest volume dungeon of the expansion to take it because it was necrotic, and he said he would. I inspected him, he did, and then we started the dungeon and I inspected him again and he didn't have it, meaning that he told me he would take it, pick them, and then changed before the dungeon started. So I looked like I thought he was lying to me. Like, I don't know, but people have suggested years later that he probably had some add-on or something that it was bringing up his talents, and he just like mistakenly just changed his talents after agreeing to change them the first time. But one way or the other, it was really frustrating because that was the hardest tank season ever with the hardest affix set ever. And these DPS are just like, they don't give a fuck. They don't care about the tank whatsoever. They'd rather just watch you flounder and just wipe than actually help the group out. The booby Trent story makes me laugh every time. Yeah. No longer skipping this mini boss. Yeah, I don't actually know like where to run from. So without a warlock, we'll just fight it. It's a tank affix, so the tank has to deal with it, right? Yeah, there you go. Yeah, trees is like a 1 minute cooldown or something, maybe even less. Especially back then, I'm not sure, but it was a very short cooldown and it would basically guarantee that you would drop stacks in the middle of any pack that it's dropped on because it taunts all the enemies. And there's a very, very, very high volume part of that dungeon. If you watch the clip from Grawl, that's exactly where I was frustrated. Because I expected that I was getting Trent, so I wasn't monitoring Necrotic at all. And then I was surprised that I was like not able to survive the pack. But I didn't realize I had full stacks of Necrotic the whole time. And then I realized that afterwards that it was because the guy just didn't even have the talent, so he didn't use it once. Pumpkins do still have trees, but I think they took away the taunting ability unless you talent back into it, and nobody ever does it anymore. So yeah, now it's just over. Now the best case is Rock Ellie. Do you think they should remove or rework any of the pre-12 Zala fixes for next expansion? I don't interact with them ever, so I have no idea how they even play out right now, so I shouldn't comment on that. They actually do big damage now, I think. Oh, really? Pumpkin, yeah. You were fine when you had Dancing Wind Weapon, otherwise you had to kite, yep. Yeah, parry would help, but obviously you're not going to parry every single spell. I feel like once you reach a certain key level, you should know what talents to take for specific dungeons. See, that's not the... Yeah, no, it's not about specific dungeons. It's about wanting to help the tank, right? Like, I basically asked the guy for a favor. Like, hey, man, could you make my life easier? And he was like, I guess. And then before we started the dungeon, he's like, actually, no, fuck off. You know what I mean? Like, that's effectively how I read it. I don't know exactly what happened there still. But that's how it seemed to me. Like, I don't know why he would switch back. It took a while to form the group. Like, he agreed to do it, and then like 10 minutes later we started, kind of thing. But still, it doesn't make any sense to me all these years later. Like, why would you agree to take it and then not take it after you've taken it? If you aren't a true tank unless you get... You aren't a true tank unless you get Forged in the Fires of Shadowlands Season 1. Right, yeah. If you've never tanked in Shadowlands Season 1 and you think tanking is hard now in any way, brother, I have some bad news for you, man. It was actually, like, so hard. Like, almost impossible. They called it kite meta for a reason. The top groups all just kited all the trash. Like, you had Demon Hunter and you would just slow the mobs and you would just run away from them. There was so many different mechanics that stacked up, like, danger on you as well, like bleeds and different mechanics like that. It was kind of wild. How many years ago was that? Oh, not that long. It was Shadowlands Season 1. Was that like less than 5 years ago? It was the year COVID. Yeah, it was during COVID, right? It was like right after COVID was almost. It was like late 2020, I guess, right? I don't actually remember when Shadowlands came out. Now there was a tank shortage in Season 1. Probably, yeah. If there was anyone, it would have been there. I remember the kite meta. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that was awful. Demon Hunters would get aggro and run, yeah. And it was only really them who could do it because they would, like, straight up never fought mobs. And so they needed to, like, do serious threat out of combat, basically, out of range. And they had Elysian Decree, which was a full, like, I guess a 30-yard range spell. And it was also their top damage, like their biggest cooldown. So they were able to do, like, stuff like that on the fly, you know, like without having to be near the enemies. I'm listening here. Well, we are behind, but it's just because we didn't skip, yeah. I wouldn't say that's a problem yet. Sounds like dungeons were just tuned incorrectly. That was partially it. It was more... The real reason it was a problem was I think Blizzard had anticipated the Covenant trees to unlock a great power for people, but we didn't have them for like, I think it was like 3 months before we fully unlocked all the Covenant stuff. And as you know, like the way the game's played nowadays, like whatever the top players do, they stick with, and whatever the top players do, everyone else copies. So, you know how that goes. If you, for 12 weeks you're doing one thing, then everybody thinks it's mandatory. The affixes were still really bad in Shadowlands, yeah, no doubt. But, I mean, Pride was the most notable affix, and that didn't have any impact on it yet. It didn't generate threat initially. They had to fix it because of the start of the expansion. It didn't. Oh, Elysian Decree, really? Well, we don't have Lust here, so I guess we'll just try to get these killed first and then go. Pride beyond level 20 was unkillable. Yeah, I wouldn't say that, but it was way more intense than it should have been. Still doesn't generate threat if you use it to initially pull. Oh, well, yeah, either way, I was talking about once you're kiting, the fact that you can do such an incredibly high damage spell while not being near the mobs. That's quite unique for tanking. There's a few spells like that, but it's very rare. Like, I don't have a single spell that would do significant threat on many targets like that in my kit. I miss Night Fate, Death and Decay. Me too. I ended up going to TBC Classic and never came back to Shadowlands after tanking Season 1. Oh, really? Is that... Yeah, that was when it launched too, right? We're gonna have to wait. All the affixes had significantly higher numbers back then? Yep, yeah, I remember Bolstering. When it finally got nerfed, it was like insane. Wonder how many visions we have to do to get a greater corruption stuff. Yeah, I think so. Probably what I'm going to do, as long as the servers are up normal, I'll probably just Tuesday will probably just be visions on stream. We'll see what happens.
Beware. Beware.
Why wasn't Holy Death Knight so overpowered in Shadowlands? In Shadowlands? I don't remember that.
Beware.
Is it the same visions? Yeah, no change to the physical layout, but there's, I guess, new mechanics and stuff.
Beware.
And Holy DK and MDI was using MDI a lot in Shadowlands. Just did well in big pulls. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I don't remember Shadowlands Season 1 DPS meta very well. But I definitely remember Marksman Hunter and Balance Druid being broken as fuck in the beginning. And then as the expansion went on, it turned out to be Survival Hunter and I remember Survival Hunter and Destro Warlock were the ones that dominated. I don't ever remember Death Knight DPS ever being good in Mythic Plus until recently. Marksman Hunter was nuts until they nerfed Wild Spirits. Yeah, I remember that. That was so cool in the beginning. I remember how powerful that spec was. Wild Spirits is still one of my favorite Covenant abilities. It looks so good, man. All the Knife A ones just look so damn good. Bring back Death's Due already? I'd love for that to be a talent, but even if it's not, I'd love to just get the visual. The Bomberman tier set made Survival Hunter S tier, and then they immediately went back to D and F tier when they swapped. Oh, really? What was the Pally one that was so overpowered? Oh, you're talking about the Ben tier one. Ash and Halo, yeah. Is it made while ever Ash and Halo was up, you can just throw Hammer of the Righteous or whatever that's called? Hammer of Wrath. And so as Holy Pally, you were able to do like insane single target damage. I watched top 10 Skyboxes video the other day from Krendor. The Knife A place was #1. Oh, I gotta watch that. Is that recent? It must be a recent video, right? Glad to see him still making WoW videos. Last weekend, nice. That I should do a video like that, honestly. Probably just have the exact same opinion as he does, though. I love Krendor's Blood Bowl content. What is that? I liked everything about Shadowlands besides the lore. Oh, thunder. Yeah, I totally agree. Well, I can see why you didn't like the lore, but I actually liked it, but yeah. Everything else about Shadowlands was excellent for sure. Alright, so we're even faster than the last group by a few seconds. Now that we know 15 minutes clicking here is what's expected. Do it would be cool video and to see what zones you like. Yeah, we'll say I'm gonna probably watch this video. It's GG, yep. You're right, we got it. Easy upgrade. I have to remember what we actually have to pull here, though. I haven't done the non-double skip in a while. What the fuck just happened? What was that about? It like started to aggro and then it ran away. Somebody shadow melded or something? Four extra bone mages is what we need. That's right, yeah. It was scared of you. It saw that I went to aggro and it was like, shit, sorry brother, didn't mean anything. Thought it was that bitch ass mage who was gonna aggro me. Warhammer fantasy rugby game. Oh, what the hell? Didn't know that was a thing. Really weird how they have like two universes within one universe like that. My back is killing me. I slept for a solid 1.5 hours in my chair. Oh, like you fell asleep by accident, you mean? That's unfortunate. I guess we're just gonna battle res this guy because we really don't want to be waiting. Three universes if you consider Age of Sigmar to be separate. Oh, really? All I know is there's like a sci-fi one and a fantasy one. I assume that's why you said fantasy. I never got into it. I just remember there was Warhammer Online, and I played that with my friend, my IRL friend, and it was like a fantasy game, and it seemed really cool. And then I watched a guy in our guild play a Warhammer game, and it was like a FPS game with like guns and like all kinds of armor and weird shit. I was like, wait, what the fuck? These are the same game? And then somebody explained to me that there's like, it's like a different time, like beware. One's like thousands of years ahead of the other one or something. I was like, oh, that's kind of clever actually. Fantasy doesn't exist anymore, really? I had a lot of fun with the new Warhammer game. Oh, really? I didn't even know there was one. Shadowlands is probably my second favorite expansion, but I only did early season 1. So my opinion of it is probably skewed a bit. My second least favorite expansion. Oh yeah, I mean the seasons got way better after season 1, so if you never did them, then it's hard to really say that you played it honestly, because season 1 was the hardest and perhaps the most volatile as well. Season 1, War Within was pretty tough. Oh no, nothing like Shadowlands Season 1. Like I'm telling you, you cannot compare them. The seasonal fix was like insanely difficult to even kill, let alone do something with positively. And tanking was like never, it never, ever, ever was, and is ever going to be as hard as it was in Season 1. Warhammer Fantasy was discontinued. Why? Warcraft supposedly was originally going to be a Warhammer Fantasy game. Oh, really? What do you mean? Like Blizzard bought it off them or something? I'm confused. It was rebranded into Age of Sigmar. Oh. Season 1 Shadowlands doesn't sound like tanking at all. Yeah, basically not. I mean, you still had to tank bosses and shit, obviously, but any like high volume track, like we wouldn't kite that pack, obviously, but if, you know, we were fighting all the slime guys that we were aggroing before and we were going to lust on, that would be like, you'd get full threat and you would just run away. And then you'd have to monitor individual mobs for threat being pulled. That's how everybody else played it. I never did it, so I just fucking got my ass kicked in every dungeon I did, but I fucking hated kiting, and I still won't ever kite like that. If it requires that kind of kiting, then that's fine. I'll just die. I'm not gonna play that way. That's so ridiculous. Did you ever play Phantasy Star Online? No. What is that? The Dreamcast, though. I haven't heard Sega Dreamcast, right? I haven't heard that in a long time. Tanking was so bad in Season 1 of Shadowlands, they had to buff all tank armor by 20%. I think it was even more than that. Like, I remember many, many buffs to tanking over the course of the season. Shadowlands Season 1 was probably the most imbalanced season that's ever existed as well. Because a Holy Pally could outdamage any other spec in the game. I was going to be a Warhammer game, but they couldn't get a license from GW, so they made their own thing instead. Oh, really? That's crazy. I didn't know that.
5, 4, 3.
Season 1 Shadowlands has my favorite Metro clip of all time. What was it? Oh, the trees. It's funny, that one's... I think it's only so funny because Grawl, that was the first one he looked at, right? But like, that was not even on my radar. That was like week 2, and it was like really not like... I didn't even remember that one until he brought that one up. That was not even on my top 10 of funny moments from Shadowlands. Like, that wasn't funny at all. I was really, really mad. And I would still be mad if somebody did that today, you know? It's very rare to see you upset. I get why people say that, but it's really not. I get upset a lot. I mean, I was just upset the other day at that... Was that Balance Druid or whatever?
5, 4, 3, 2.
What season was it with Necrotic and Sanguine? Halls of Atonement? It was the whole expansion, yeah, that's what I'm saying. Or do you mean the video I made on it? Because I did make a video on that where we had to deal with basically 2 tank affixes the one week. Like, both were tank affixes. We had Sanguine and Necrotic. And so there was Caster in the Sanguine that if it healed up, we were probably going to have big issues. But I also was kiting for Necrotic. And so I chose to try to... I kited to Necrotic with like 1 second left on Necrotic. And I thought we were good. So I gripped the Caster out of Sanguine, and the Sanguine... the grip refreshed Necrotic, and I died. And we lost the key. Like, it was like ridiculous. Like, how the fuck... You know what I mean? Like, there's just too much to do. Like, it's ridiculous. I can't do this all. Yeah, you ran away from Necrotic, but got Caster stuck in Sanguine. Yep. And then I gripped the mob out of Sanguine and ended up getting Necrotic back at the last second. What'd you end up buying with Dinars? The ring? Age of Sigmar is Warhammer equivalent of Shadowlands, where there's just different realms. Oh, really? So they just gave up on whatever the original thing was?
Behold my power and despair!
You should do a stream where you review some of your funniest friends from back in Shadowlands and Dragonflight. I was thinking about that. I don't know that I would do a stream because it would be like... It would get really like... I'd either have to ignore the chat or it'd be like an 8-hour stream just to get through half of it. But yeah, I was thinking about doing like... Maybe for like... I don't know, like the 10th anniversary of the channel or something like that, you know? I don't know. They literally blew up the world up in the lore and killed everything. It essentially ended with the bad guys win. Oh, okay, so it was, I always thought that it was like, you know, like real world, like medieval is there because it's in the past, but then there's also the future. Is that not how it was in that? Warhammer shit. It was like not the same universe, not the same world or something. I'm glad Sanguine is gone. I enjoyed Sanguine when it was actually something that people cared about, but by the end it was just like nobody gave a fuck about it. It was literally just me dealing with it. And on top of that, Blizzard kept making more and more mobs that would just refuse to move out of Sanguine, like casters that couldn't be gripped basically. And it just got like ridiculously unfair by the end. Once we saw not good Sanguine, I was like, no, this is not, like, this can't work anymore. Giant enemies in every pack that can't be gripped or moved. Bring back Explosive. I really liked Explosive. That was my favorite affix. That was like a regular rotational affix. The Warhammer thing is essentially a different universe, gotcha. Entirely a different universe. I found my actual favorite Metro clip. Oh yeah, what is it? Surely all 3 DPS don't get ran over here. Oh yeah, no chance we get this easy upgrade. Warcraft is greater than Warhammer. That's definitely true. If explosive comes back, I quit. Hell, they don't have any fixes right now, so I don't think it's coming back. Harry, what's up, man? My favorite Metro clip is the one from League. Which one? The video that I made on your channel, you mean? That's still one of my favorite moments. Harry's that game was so funny. I'll link it in the Discord. Yeah, send it to me. All right, done with all 15s. Oh, that guy just got. It's interesting. Wait, did we not? You don't get any type of achievement for that or anything? I guess not. Cool. Remember Skittish effects? I really liked Skittish, actually. I thought that taught people lessons that they needed to learn in this game. Heard you've been smashing the keys out lately. Well, yeah, they're fucking easy now, though. Everybody's smashing them out. Congrats on the 15 Resilient. Thanks. Is that the one where Harry as Warwick is fighting in the jungle at level 1 for 5 minutes? Those are all Harry clips that he made on his own, but there's a whole video. I made an actual video for Harry's channel because it was such a funny game. Like, it was, we were playing League constantly before stream last year, and it was like literally one of the funniest things I've ever experienced. But it was just in that game instead of this game. So I made a video, my style video, on his game, on his footage. So easy now that people still forget to DPS the barrels. What is that? Are you talking about Incinerbrew from the last one or something? Alright, we got Theater 15 upgraded, so that's now our resilient number there. We got Restoration Druid. Enhanced Shaman. Outlaw Rogue. I linked it? Oh, you can't. Yeah, you're not able to link anything. Alright, let's take a look at what Tyrlos is talking about. They're supposed to be sound. Maybe has the wrong talents. I can't hear anything. I don't know why it's so quiet. Maybe has the wrong talents. He's got some wrong talents IRL. What? I don't know. I can't hear what it says. I don't even know what that is, so. Yeah, it doesn't make a lot of. Can you show the druid's damage chart? Yeah. Yeah, that guy did really well. This is a trinket or something? What is that? You flamed a healer in a pretty funny way. Oh, really? What did I say? I mean, it's a 2. What am I even doing? Is that like day 1 of the season? That's the Priory trinket. Nice. Alright, well anyway, now we can actually do our key. 16 Priory. Yeah, he's got the wrong talents IRL. That's a fun. I do that kind of comment a lot. I used to do it even more, but it got kind of old. I felt like I kept saying it. It's the talent you have to heal, and it converts its HP into damage. It's a trinket you have to heal, and it converts its HP into damage. Wow, that's cool. You have to actually target it? That's pretty nuts. Hey, Faxi. Okay, we got Bloodlust. Yeah, probably Paladin. Azralan, though. Right, grab that guy instead. Wait for a non-dis priest. That's for sure. IRL jokes related to WoW are great. It does have like 20-second limit. You can only do it for 20 seconds? Still seems pretty good though. Did that guy not take the invite? I hope that hunter's survival. Oh god. We'll probably go for Death Knight though. This would be a good high volume dungeon, so if they're gonna succeed anywhere, it should be this one. It's the best damage trinket for healers by far. Oh, good. Glad to see healers taking that serious. That guy not going to take the invite, I guess. I think if we delist it, it removes the invite from him. Is that how it works? That Death Knight's from Ragnaros, yep.
My directive is to
We should definitely get a Paladin, though. The buff still matters, right? Is it like dark in here now? Kind of. Got a little bit of a storm here. Relatively loud thunder, but it doesn't look like it's severe any other way. It's too sunny though. You're gonna hop on the rat? Oh, sweet. Well, wait. There you are. Now we just need a healer that has an interrupt. Well, if you say that about yourself, then what do I want from you? Nothing. Do you get tornadoes where you live? Very seldom. We've had one, I think it was 2014, one that like destroyed the mall near me. But outside of that, I don't remember another one. What state are you in? I'm in Northeast Pennsylvania. I still have no idea what this is. Or why it's here in this zone. I thought there was something in the other zone. What's the meaning behind the stigma with certain realms? What's the meaning? What do you mean? There's like reliable things that you can see about each realm, and we've noticed it over the years, so it gets brought up a lot. Jesus, a lot of stuff. Where's the actual interrupt? There it is. He's got it. Also, wearing the transmog, tier 2 transmog, looks so good. That actually might be one of the best ones. Just cleared Heroic Undermine for the first time 2 days ago. Grats. Love the gameplay, Blood Death Knight gameplay. It really helps me learn watching. I just got all 10s across the board. I'm struggling, but I'm improving. Well, if you have any questions, let me know, man. Happy to help. And also, if you run into anything that you can't figure out, like how to improve from, make sure you record that and send that in. I will do a review on your footage and try to help you. And if I can't help you, then other people will in the comments. The daily quests for that event alternate between the main zones. Where are they in that zone, though? I don't even know. Oreo, what's up, buddy? Welcome. This zone is so fucking cool looking, but I just don't really like much of its content. There's blue marks on the map. You have to be in the zone, maybe? There's daily rares too for the rep as well, but I've never found them. Oh yeah? You gotta accept them first, I think. Maybe. Yeah, I try to do it. And I guess I still want to do it, but like you have to do this scenario thing, which is like only available certain times, which I can't. Like I just can't do that. I hate that so much. I'm not gonna like set alarms to log on the game at certain hours of the day. Oh, is that the Mythic mount? That actually looks a lot cooler than I thought it was going to. That's actually cool looking. And you're just like in the top hat. That's quite neat. Oh, you guys both actually need this key too, huh? That's cool. Alright. Well, this will be our third 16 if we get it. We'll see how it goes. We have 2 great damage dealers we know for sure. And then everybody keeps telling me how good Unholy is, so.
Five, four, three.
Turn the light on. The best Mythic mount IMO. It's so dumb. I love it. Ragnaros gamer, it's over. We'll see.
The expedition built the Priory as a place to contemplate the mysteries of Belladar.
Oh god. That's a scary start.
But of late, the devotees have become secretive.
Wow, we're getting our ass kicked on the way in. That's definitely not how we want to start the pack. We do get a bit of a help from the druid. I wish I recognized that sooner.
Beware.
Didn't have to waste a trinket.
Beware.
But sometimes once we're here, everything's fine.
Draw them away and defeat them.
Not this time. I guess the root probably does damage too. Turn weapons back already though. The root hurts? Oh yeah, I guess it must have been a bigger deal than I thought it was. The root puts a big dot on you. Oh, we hate the big dot. Dead here. Whoa. Alright. Hopefully that's the only place we're going to need Purgatory. Need the third rune weapon on the pack. Something I learned on 15 here, the tank skipped Brown Pike and went straight to the final boss. He immediately teleported there and wiped the group. Wait, what? I didn't know. How could you skip him? I thought the doors were closed. That would have been a great video to send in. Like, how do you fight the trash mob Brown Pike when the boss Brown Pike hasn't spawned or hasn't been killed? Mini boss before the final boss. Oh, you're talking about the actual mini boss. I thought you were talking about the boss.
Beware. Beware.
Yeah, that's something we learned on the PTR, I think. Yeah, they're both Brawn Pike. It's like the lore, right? He doesn't teleport, I don't think, but yeah, he aggroes. The whole room aggroes. Or maybe not the whole room, but the stuff right below the stairs also aggro if you don't fight that too. They're brothers.
Beware.
Oh, is it brother? I thought it was the same guy and he just gets resurrected. But yeah. They're both named Brawn Pike either way. They are brothers, got it. Now you guys would know. I don't know shit about the lore. I was curious about that too. Oh yeah. I always thought it was the same guy and he just gets resurrected. There's a whole side quest about it in Hollowfall. Oh damn. I really gotta do the... I never paid attention to the Hollowfall lore, man. It's really good. I thought he was being revived too because the way they talk about undead. Yeah, that's why I was sure that they just res him after he dies. Seeing that, I dig. Seeing that dig. I wish my Fury Warrior had uncapped target damage. That big. Yeah, I'm sure every warrior feels that way. If I get into 2 classes this summer for college, the army is going to send me a 5K check. Oh yeah. Morning Metro. Andrew, welcome back. The last time we had this, someone points out the mini-boss even screams that he will avenge his brother. Oh yeah. Oh, you guys can make it up? Fuck. That seemed like a clear path there.
Beware.
No, we gotta go to the trash too, so no, that's GG. That's GG. I don't know how you guys didn't make it.
Beware.
Hollowfall is absolutely my favorite zone aesthetic-wise, and the Arathi have such a cool culture. Yeah. It's very, very good aesthetically, I agree with that. I believe the brother died before the events of this dungeon. The brother who was not dead did not take it well, and the whole side quest is trying to help him grieve. Oh, wow, really? I gotta do that stuff, man. It seems really cool. For this poll, I always watch the team. Always one is late. I mean, yeah, I don't see why they would be late there. People are just not paying attention. Like that. I don't even know why the Priory betrayed the city. Yeah, same. See, you can just run up these stairs here, so I'm not really sure how that went down. Okay. That skip I always mind too. There's a priest. Yeah, I guess it helped for sure.
Beware.
Tough pack. I think the Priory was fed up with always being raided for their trinkets. This is why they turned hostile. Oh, really? That would actually make a lot of sense because there's a lot of good trinkets in here.
Your survival wasn't necessary.
One-man army up here? Yeah, not far enough. We could use the potion still, but These people aren't even coming, I guess, so it's over anyway. What a surprise. The two guys who don't know me are the ones that caused the problems. I mean, how many times did that guy even die? Okay. Well, thanks for trying. I appreciate it. Don't really understand what happened there, though. I thought we had a clear path for sure. There's not been a single... Oh, yeah. Only one dungeon that's not been timed that's still been completed this week. That's pretty crazy. Keystone Master, woohoo, nice. Should be easy to get onto Keystone Hero now too, honestly. I'd keep moving. I went to grab the buff while you were running up. Oh, okay, so that's why you were behind. I don't know how the pack aggroed though. Not completing when everyone needs crest is weird, right? Yeah, I don't know. This game's like totally indecipherable now at this point. You can't predict how anybody, like we literally had a guy. That was Tuesday, right? He was like, we were 5 minutes away from being done, and he's like, if you want crest, just go do 12. Why is it 12 going to be less than 5 minutes? People are just so stupid anymore. The game's played by people who actually can't think for themselves whatsoever. In lower keys, people tend to complete. Had an 11 finished, but not timed after 2 wipes on the last boss. Oh yeah, no, I get a lot more people are finishing keys now for that level. Best leaver this week was a druid who died a million times and said, I can't do this anymore. And blamed the healer in workshop. Yep. That was the... That's what I was saying before, like, you know, that I was really mad at that too. That really pisses me off because we're actually at the end. Like, we just had the boss left and maybe, I think it was one trash pack left and that was it. But these people are so fucking selfish that they can't possibly put their ego aside and just let the key finish. You're gonna come again, thanks. I appreciate that. And that was day one. That was Tuesday. You know what I mean? Like, obviously everybody needed currency at that point. And his response was, if you want currency, go do a 12. That is not a comeback. It does not make sense. We're at the last boss. Oh, what do you... Yes, what have you been up to? You've been playing, right? WoW players would overanalyze and still incorrectly open a paper bag, managing to get a paper cut. If you want the paper bag open, get scissors. Like, no, we can use our hands. Yeah, we might be able to upgrade it fast. Who knows? Okay, we see a couple of druids. Get Cyan Metro. It's his moment. He's not even signed up. What do you mean get him in? You gotta sign up to the key, brother. I'll get you in, honestly, if you want to sign up, but... You can't. Oh, okay. Well, no worries. His rating is too low. Oh! I forgot I said that. Fuck it. Invite you. People are probably gonna be unhappy, but... First time me and Siler played together in US in a long time. When was the last time me, Siler, and Faxi were all in a group together? Some raid a long time ago. Yeah, Siler's got the death record for Heroic Garage, so I don't know if this was a good invite. He died the maximum number of times possible because he used Ankh and died again. Real question is, were resilience a mistake? No, I think it's better. Like, it's still better than nothing, but it's definitely got some faults too. Yeah, it's more a community issue than the system issue. Like always. Nothing new there, sadly. Damn, 9.6 million health. Oh boy. Hey, you got, oh yeah, you got a lot of mythic track here though. How long have you been playing on US? I didn't even realize you were playing on US until Harry mentioned it the other day. I remember being on painkillers during normal mode Ragnarok's first week in Firelands and Kata, and I kept dying to lava waves, and I was in melee, and you could dodge 100% of these waves just by getting closer. Oh yeah. A month or something. Nice. Well, that's cool. Glad to have you back here. You still have your Spectral Tiger, right? Oh, Harry's here on US as well? I didn't realize that either. Harry's making big progress. He's level 39. Wait, what are you're leveling a new character? For what reason? Get Harry in too. Yeah, I mean, it'd be like a full pre-made at that point. Druid. Level 39 priest is better than a druid that pulls and dies. I'm leveling an Og Metro just for you. Oh, sorry, man. I don't normally ban mods, but our time together is over. No, I think you'd be great at Og. It'd be perfect for you. Didn't start seriously raiding till WoD, and let me tell you, I had no idea how hard it was for some people to not get hit by trains. Well, mechanics started to get a lot harder at that point, so like even comparing MOP to WoD, it's quite noticeable. But yeah, it is shocking. I bet if you had no like pre-context on that. August coming back strong, sweet. Can't wait. Alright, let's see what happens. Get to see some Windwalker action. We haven't seen a lot of Windwalker. I'm leveling a Pally to go Holy.
5, 4,
On.
3, 2.
I think the boys want to go to 17s, which should be fun. Oh yeah, hey, it should be good. It's the gearing is like quite easy now, honestly, so it really makes things a lot more approachable. If you had a pre-made, you'd definitely go all the way.
The expedition built the Priory as a place to contemplate the mysteries of Meladar.
Ah, see, I got hit again there. Let's use the Hellstone first. That's a
The
good idea.
devotees have become secretive, hostile.
Oh shit. Oh, that's GG.
The
See what happens here. I'm not
gods
actually
want to
sure.
kill you. When Captain Dale cries
I don't know
for
what that aggroed from.
Each of his
Beware.
lieutenants bolsters his tactics. Draw them away
Apparently.
and defeat them.
No, it's a really big pull. And I accidentally used the wrong potion. Yeah, we're dead here. Ring from Sai. Although it knocked the mob down to a different level. There's Purgatory, and this pack is nowhere close to being dead. Like that. Oh, Rock Belly. Now the Warlock's dead too. Beauties are back again. Kind of surprised you don't have engineering belt. No, I like blacksmithing too much to drop it. Engineering belt is kind of stupid. It always puts itself on a 7-minute cooldown for no reason. Oh, really? I have no idea how we survived that, though. They can remove the trap with Wraithwalk, by the way. Oh, yeah, good call. But can I parry while I'm channeling it? I guess you would just click it and instantly stop it. Yeah, that was not intentionally that big, but Well, it will remove the root, but it won't remove the huge dot. Oh yeah, good call. If Anthony Edwards gets a ring this year, basketball might be on its way back to form. Oh yeah. You really think that's possible? I doubt it. You think it would remove the dot too? Maybe. It probably would if the dot's like it's just one thing. Then yeah, it would remove both. Pretty common for like Rep Pally to be able to freedom out of something like that.
Beware.
Monks with Tigers Less can soak all the traps. Oh yeah, there you go. Yeah, it's a pretty common thing actually. You'd be surprised to learn that it's common, but it is. If there's ever a dot that is attached to a root, it also gets removed. It was like that with Paladin and a lot in Dragonflight, and that's how it became so known, I think. Okay, well that was scary, but we got it. Let's not aggro trash now. Is that guy dying? See, this is where we had it last time. Like, how did people not get up here? Oh, again, the fucking healer's not here. Oh my god. Okay, we'll just try to fight this back while he gets up here. Okay, he's here.
Beware. Beware.
I love this music. Tigers Less than Freedom also make you immune to Thunderclap, including the damage part. Thunderclap? What from... Was there a mob that does that? You're talking about from the main guy there? The first mini boss, yeah. Music always makes me laugh. It's all ethereal, but lots of chaos happening in the dungeon. I would say it's like imperial more than ethereal, right? Like it's like about the grandeur of this location. I think it fits perfectly.
Beware.
I'm just happy Blizzard fixed that spear's thickness. Oh yeah. I keep seeing a lot of people talk about making classic dungeons in a Mythic Plus. Yeah, I saw. Isn't there a Wowhead article now or something? I saw that. I don't know where this is coming from. This is the thing that scares me about the game. It's like one bad idea just like infects the game. Like nobody should want that. It's a total waste of dev resources, and they're gonna have to totally remake it for it to be even playable at all. There's plenty of dungeons that require like 10 times less work that are more fun as well, honestly. I love Classic. You guys know that if you know me at all. Classic is an incredibly nostalgic time, and I still enjoy spending time there constantly, but there is not a single dungeon I would like to go back to for Mythic Plus. Not a single one. You talking down Demo has summoned this one. Good. Glad to see people rising to the challenge. There's no way classic dungeons reworked at Mythic. There's no way classic dungeons work as Mythic Plus. Classic dungeons aren't designed around mostly avoidable damage. Yeah, that's why I said they would need a full new dungeon basically for it to work. Am I the only one who kind of dislikes the concept of turbo and increasing item level in an existing season? Only good thing is it brings people back. Feels like a lot of wasted time. Why wasted time? I think most people like it, but yeah, I mean, I get it. If like you're a purist and you just want your beginning of your season progression to be the thing that matters for the whole season, then yeah, I can see why you wouldn't like it. It's like, we were talking about this the other day, but it's kind of weird because it basically means like no matter what you do in the first like 10 weeks of the season, it really doesn't matter. If all you're going for is end of season competency, you just basically like just stay on the cusp and then start pushing once that comes in. Because otherwise it doesn't like,
Beware.
there's nothing that you're not gonna get a 20 and that be the highest key and then not have that change when the new shit comes, you know? So no matter what level you're at, it's going to become invalidated with this small sub patch thing. Most of the time developing a dungeon is the art. Not very hard to come up with new mechanics for classic dungeons. Well, one way or the other, it's time spent on something that doesn't need to be there. Plenty of dungeons that already work. Can you please struggle a bit more taking this boss? You make me look bad. That's like one of the easier fights, I don't know. That's with all the trash too, it's still easy. Technically, what's the point of playing the game now when we'll be level 900 at midnight? Oh, I was talking about the seasonal like achievements, like if you were trying to get the, you know, say the top key in the world, or you were just trying to get the Keystone Hero, or you're just whatever your goals are, it's almost a pointless endeavor until this patch comes, this sub patch comes, because it's going to totally change the benchmark for that. However hard you push yourself early in the season, it's invalidated. Not invalidated totally, but yeah, it's definitely overridden by this patch. I'm gonna sit on Rune Weapon despite my better judgment here. It's safer to just make sure we have it for the next pull. I was joking. I was saying it's still fun to play even if we get a power spike later. Oh, okay. We're good. Okay, so you see that, like, why it's bad to sit on CDs, right? So I sat on CDs there, took more spike damage than anybody expected, and then the Shaman throws down Spirit Link for that. So, like, I should have just used Rune Weapon. Spirit Link would have been way better on the next pack, you know? That's a good example right there of why you don't want to sit on CDs. I guess we need to let him drink. Spirit Link wouldn't necessarily come when you need it the most. Your Dancing Rune Weapon will. In general, you're right, yeah, but just in like, just assuming that the right choice is always being made, it was the wrong choice to do that, because Rune Weapon would definitely be back up here where Spirit Link won't be. As a healer though, you should have a plan when you do something like that. Well, that's why, I mean, that's why I said about Blood, like, it's hard to plan around the class's health pool at times. It's very spiky and unpredictable. But that guy, I think that guy reacted well, like he was just trying to save my life. I appreciate that, you know what I mean? It's better than half these fucking disc priests who just can't use their CDs at all.
Beware.
Dragon Dude's voice actor in Ultimate went hard. I don't remember that. There was some good voice acting though in Dragonflight for sure. I feel a lot of the random disc doing content are flavor of the month type situations. Oh god, yeah, absolutely. No question there.
To the Empire has passed. Soon, the true faithful will arise, and the
Me, a holy priest, actively would kill for pain suppression. Meanwhile, disc forgets it exists. Yep. We have seen so much of it too over the months.
Beware.
Everyone loves Jamaican accents. For voice acting, my award goes to Bwansamdi. Oh yeah, very good. Sire Denathri is really good too, though. Alright, do you ever feel the need to kite with the D&D slow? No. I know we were just talking about that because the Shadowlands getting brought up, but I'd rather die. I know it sounds stupid, but I'd rather die. I'm not gonna run away from enemies unless I absolutely have to.
they've served their purpose. Baron, demonstrate your worth.
Those who oppose the Emperor will fall at our feet. By the Emperor's will.
I got pain suppression yesterday and flood on Big Mama as a tank right after the tank buster when the damage amp phase started. Yep. I'll see you in Shadowlands launch a few years ago, or a few years from now. I would love to play Shadowlands again, honestly. But I don't think anybody would play it. Time to play the game Who Gets Smacked by a Hammer. Hopefully nobody at this level.
The flame empowers me. Beware. Guys, my hammer.
Say bacon in a Jamaican accent and beer can in a British accent? What? Jamaican accent is like mostly just words. It's not... There's an accent for sure. But most of why it's what it is because of the actual words that they say. I love playing this boss with Blood Death Knight. They soak it alone, yeah. Until they don't. People just run in and take it for no reason. Honestly, if they go beyond Legion Classic, I'll be shocked. Yeah, I would be very shocked, honestly. It'd be very strange for them to do that. Why do I only have 2 stacks? What happened there?
The flame empowers me.
Show us the dancing orb of light. What's the last sporting event you went to? I went to a hockey game last, I think it was in like February or something. Shadowlands was fun with a great aesthetic, regardless of lore issues. Yep. Thankfully, you have the best AoE raw HPS healer. Otherwise, those people taking those stacks could have been ugly. Yeah, I agree. The link was a little late. That reminds me, I can go for a Hershey Bears game. Oh yeah. Is that hockey as well? That's over now, right? Or what? Shadowlands is my first expansion back into WoW since Wrath. So I was a little ignorant of all the things people complained about. Oh yeah. Yeah, it was mostly just fucking bullshit, honestly. There was some genuine issues with Shadowlands, but the things people brought up the most were not really issues. They just didn't like the choices Blizzard made.
Murprey has walked the Priory from a place of contemplation to an uprising. Why? She has always preached
Imagine
that the
Sire
strength
Denathria's
of
return as the
the
new
Empire
Legion commander.
to turn against us is madness.
Dear Blizzard Diff, can you please add 3 seconds of movement between casting hammers and casting pyre? Sincerely, Melee. Are they listening? Maybe not. Really cruising. This timer's looking really comfortable. Really impressed by size damage, even though he's not fully geared yet. Didn't play Shadowlands at all, but having gone there a few times for Mount and Transmogs, it's a very nice looking set of zones. Oh, it's absolutely gorgeous. 2 of the 4 best zones in the entire game, if you ask me. Or like 2 of them are 2 of the best. You know what I'm trying to say.
Beledar is the crucible. It burns away weakness. Its blinding light reveals
The other 2 suck,
strength.
but
We Arathi lacked an army of the risen. The Arathi
and actually,
will
honestly,
speak
Rivendreth
the
is solid. It's just
conquer
too gloomy
Kazathar
for me.
and subjugate the world.
Such heresy. They defile the sacred.
Now, Draxus is one of the best. Yeah, no,
They are no
definitely not.
better
But
than coldness.
I guess if you really like the theme of undeath and shit like that, then maybe you like it. I like how it's like representative of the Eastern Plaguelands and shit. It's kind of cool, but it's just garbage looking. Revendreth just felt like it required flying from the start. And see, that's a bad thing because it's actually a really, really well-built zone from the ground. Which is people aren't willing to actually learn the traversal like routes or whatever you'd say. That's why I like Suramar so much too. I think we just wait for the pat. Strange timing there. Gray, green and gray pile of doo-doo, yep. Lots of that. Oh shit. Actually throwing a trap out. Good play. But not needed. Bastion was too bright. Inky Black Potion made it better. I heard a lot of people suggest that, yeah, I don't know. I certainly didn't understand that. Which is harder, Mythic 15 with full max equipped players, or Mythic 2 with vet starter item level of 623. Yeah, if you're saying the same players, then obviously the 2 is way, way easier because those people can do the 2. The 2s are not hard because of gear. 2s are hard because players are fucking absurdly clueless. But let's put it this way, if you have a group of people who genuinely need everything a 2 offers and have nothing, you know what I mean? Like they actually need 100% of everything a 2 offers, that is going to be harder than the people who are just doing 15s for score. For sure. Because it indicates that those people don't know the dungeons or have any progression level whatsoever. I did a tune on an alt the other day, and there were levers. Yeah, we've seen plenty of 2 levers. There's a lot of crazy videos from like, I think especially Dragonflight, where people leave like, I mean, don't forget this was the old 2 as well. It's a goth castle landscape with a haunted forest. What's not to like? Yeah, I just don't like how gloomy it is, you know? But I think it's a really well-designed zone, and I think if more people were open to actually traversing it properly, it would be looked at as one of the best designed zones ever. It's basically like a city. It's like a giant city. The whole zone is effectively cityscape, which is really cool. Mythic Zero are noob bait. I've heard that it's still harder than 2s. People are bringing that up again. Is it true? Has anybody actually done a 0 and a 2? That was suggested early on in the season. I don't necessarily know why it would be the case. Like actually tuning wise, not just players though. They're next to impossible because brand new players think they'll be easy. Yeah, that's what I figured, but that's not really the question I wanted to ask. I think zeros are easy, but usually get stuck with undergeared people, yeah. Are they easier than a 2 though, was the question. They're just the same thing with different names, so they're the same tuning, they just have no timers. You guys are smashing this? Yeah, we really are, yeah. Mythic 0 and 2 feel the same, but in 0 you play with 619 players. There's the actual, see this, Randy? This is the actual Warlock gate. That I cut that out of the video because I didn't want to make these... It was going to be like a 30-minute video at that point. But those guys in that video that she sent me, they wouldn't pull the boss until she put the Warlock gate. And they told her to put it from here to there. It's like, what? It's like you're moving 5 feet with it. What the fuck? Why do you even care at that point? So I cut out like 5 minutes of me going on about them doing a Warlock gate. But they wouldn't pull until she put it down, and it's like they wanted her to put it from here to there. It's like, what? Oh, you tried that. Yeah, I don't know how you do it, but that's the actual trick. Plan on doing visions? Yeah, I think next Tuesday, as long as the servers are up when they're supposed to be, it will just be visions. We'll see how it goes. What's something that would make you play something other than Death Knight? You guys donate a lot of money or something? I don't know. Nothing? I have no interest in anything other than Death Knight. Give Paladins Death Strike? Yeah, give them Death Grip. 1,000 subs, yeah. Some of the gate skips are finicky. Let's get this done first. We got bad luck on that. Played it semi-properly the first time in Season 1, and it took a long time to get the missed one down. Oh yeah, okay. Yeah, I'm sure it's not as easy as it looks. Look at the ring as well. Holy shit, he's ready. Well, that guy is just like, what is going on with him down there? He's like permanently slowed by something. My Death and Decay is like glitched out and he was just slowed the whole time. Charlie's can spec in an instant flash heal, but it has a CD, yeah. 8 mass should be fun. Sucks that we have to unlock the original 5 again. Yeah, I actually kind of like Vision, so that's why I was expecting to enjoy them, and hopefully it'll be actual fun solo content in the game. If you played Blood Death Knight through Shadowlands Season 1, I don't think anything's getting you off it. Nope. That and BFA Season 4, or Season 3 and 4, I guess more. It had never been weaker in one like stretch. And I stuck with it. Everybody, literally constantly people would comment and be like, lol, lol. I was like, yeah, I'm not going anywhere, sorry. Why the fuck are you playing Vengeance, noob? Like, that was it. Like, you think it's imbalanced over the years? Like, everybody's playing one spec? There was nobody. It was just Vengeance. Because they were the only ones that can kite and keep threat. They beat that by 4 minutes. Got 1 point.
It is done. These zealots no longer
I would like to see Holy Metro, but I don't know how much you would like to play Pally. You got 4. Grats. Thanks for coming in. Yeah, I played. You're talking about actual Holy Pally, or you mean Look at the damage, by the way. Side certainly just kept up with everybody, even though probably like 10 item levels below. Pretty nuts. Look at that guy. Also praising me. What a great key. You get 47 points. Nice, man. He's only 3 below? Oh, really? Oh, I thought you were way lower. I'm that way with Mistweaver, but I really have been loving Preservation. Oh, yeah. Alright, well, I don't know. We kind of have time for one more, but it's getting close. Impressive Windwalker damage, yep. That's size 2nd Windwalker on US. And, yeah, he's a good player. No doubt about that. Alright, let's do one more since we're not going to be streaming tomorrow. They're still doing the MDI tomorrow, right? I'm pretty sure, but either way, we got video days. I'm trying to get more videos. What is the key, though? Ah, workshop. Alright. What's the overall healing number for the healer? You mean like their breakdown? What is that icon on Chain Heal on that chart? What the fuck is that? It's a totally different icon. They must have a new icon and I just overrode it with this one. Okay, we definitely need... Oh, sweet, yeah. Definitely need Warlock. Paladin. How about Holy Pally? 2 Pallies, kind of weird though. We need Lust and Shaman. That's the Chain Heal new icon. That's crazy. I haven't seen that. I overrode it with a different icon, so it only shows up on certain places. I guess we'll take Priest. Fine. You never thought of doing live MDI commentary? I don't give a fuck about the MDI. I don't know. I've never thought of that. Do people actually do that? Like, and watch that? I wouldn't even know what to say. It would just be me bashing on it the whole time. I think I'm not good enough with Death Knight yet. After each run, the healer heals me for 27%. Oh, you mean how much did they heal me? Yeah, not. This is the way you tell how you did, okay? Go to damage taken. Okay, here we're going to do these numbers. 4.61. Okay. Then you go to healing done. Or healing, yeah. And you see how much they healed you for? Or how much you healed. So I healed myself for 4.16. I took 4.61. So it would be 4.16 divided by 4.61. We did 85% of the damage we mitigated effectively with my healing. That's a lot lower than it used to be. We used to be above 90 in the past. Like before this expansion kind of thing. But yeah, 85's pretty normal now, so. If you're not at that 85 range or higher, then yeah, you didn't play great, I think. I saw some Spanish streamer do it, and all he does is talk shit and explain why he thinks they're doing what they're doing. He has a tiny channel and had 6K people watching because he was the only one live. Well, that's probably some kind of fluke or something, man, because there's obviously the actual MDI to watch. Like, I don't know why anybody would watch that nonsense. Oh, I typed it wrong? So, what? I don't even remember. 4.16 divided by 4.61. So, yeah. Okay, even better. 90%. Thanks for letting me know that. I failed 14 Priory with 3.2 billion healing. Yellow upgraded to 15 with almost 2 billion healing. My groups don't know how to interrupt. I guess. I mean, I don't know if that's the exact reason, but maybe. Could just be damage was way lower. Like, we killed things faster, so we needed less healing. I don't know how to survive well in Priory. The first big pull is just mental. It's easier on Bear. Really? Well, yeah, I mean, we have a lot of footage of me doing it now, so maybe that helps you. You're never gonna give up on this route thing, huh? But the World of Warcraft MDI channel has live commentary. That's what I mean. Like, why would you watch some random guy do it? I don't get it. Those people just aren't liked to buy speed. Is that why? I don't get it. I don't think it's easier on Bear than Death Knight. Why would it be? Yeah, I'm not sure. More likely his group has lower damage and took more divine tolls. Right, yeah, I'd imagine you just did less damage than we did. I'm dedicated on being holy, so I'm pushing with it as much as I can. Holy Paladin, you mean? Or? Holy Paladin's really, I think it's underrated right now. But we don't see a lot of them, so it's hard to be confident in saying that.
Beware. Beware. Beware.
If they're more entertaining than the official cast? Oh, really? I mean, that's certainly possible, yeah, but the original comment was that there's nobody else doing it, so that's why he had so many views. That's obviously not true because the main World of Warcraft channel is doing it. It's probably just some kind of fluke. Or you were only watching on YouTube and the guy's actually huge on Twitch or something. Holly's damage is so big, yeah. I told you, Red is without question the best damage dealer for us this season. Outside of individuals that we played with, like when we play with Faxi or Nina, I never see anybody beat Rhett consistently. Yeah, either way, I don't do things just to grow the channel, and I don't watch the NDI, so that won't be happening. Tomorrow we're gonna be making videos for the weekend, so I don't have to worry about falling behind again. Ratnos, Tettles, and Nagura are pretty well liked. Yeah, I've never really watched the actual cast of it, but it's like watching a basketball game with the YouTube while they are live watching as well. Yeah, I get you. I've seen people do it with other things. This player housing stuff looks awesome. Oh yeah, yeah. I see they did like a private event for influencers. That's pretty crazy. Soul So Breezy as well. Is that dude like huge now or something? I'm surprised to see his name on there.
The city's entrance is located just past this arena. You must hold your ground until we can clear a path to it.
It's easier because I can mitigate the damage better. I have Incarn, all that stuff. I can manage well my resources for Death Knight.
Beware.
It's just, I think Bear is just easier is what you're describing. It's not that it's easier to survive the pack or anything, because I think Death Knight's probably better. Did you get invited too? No, I don't ever get into stuff like that. I think a lot of that stuff is done in person though. So like, yeah, I'm not in California. A lot of those people are just in California, so they just get the call and they drive over. Usually when they do stuff like that, it's like an internal build. They're not going to allow you to download that and put that on your computer. So they like, you just go over to the BlizzCon offices or Blizzard offices and get to do it on their stuff. When is the Metro private interview? What does that mean? I would probably never get like any type of thing like that now that I've left the stuff I've left. Just because I only do something that Blizzard doesn't seem to care about. Like, if they ever do a big Mythic Plus announcement, a big Mythic Plus Pugging announcement, then I guess I would be at the forefront of that conversation. But yeah, there's not really anything else I cover. So, you still review keys? Yes, absolutely. If you have footage of you failing something as a Blood Death Knight, I will happily take a look at it. Why are you not doing 18s yet? They're so easy. You gotta upgrade 16s to get to 18s, right? Bear is easy and has the most survivability in CDs, so if the pull ends before you run out of CDs, then the pull is always going to be easier on Bear, yeah. The boys have probably lost me on EU. Playing with 100 MS is godly versus the 300 MS. Oh yeah, now that you're used to US again, you're probably never going to want to go back, huh? Was there no issue in that dungeon? Because I know, like, people always say, like, if I play with somebody on EU or on US, no, okay, try again. If I play with somebody from Oceanic, I'm gonna lag. but I don't ever have that problem. But I've never really invited anybody from Oceanic to my group. So I don't know if you had, like, it was still fine or what. Went up to 140. Oh, okay, so that's still better than... Yeah, that's way better. What's up, Metro? It's Blood Death Knight 670. Should I be able to stay alive indefinitely on the first pull of Priory? Yes. I mean, Priory's tough because if you're talking about the exact pull I do, there's going to be mechanics that make it hard for you to survive. But if you're talking about just the actual damage income of the fight, then yes, you should be able to survive that very easily. 300 MS is ridiculous. Yeah, so Sai moved to Japan from England, but he wanted to keep playing WoW, obviously. So, you know, he kept playing on EU. But now, you know, unfortunately, it's really, really high MS. And that was with the exit lag thing or whatever, right? Did you say it was like over 700 when you didn't have that on?
But we're still throwing them out with the trash. Trash, 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 trash.
I love Priest Apotheosis gameplay, so I'm dedicated to it. Are you talking about Holy Priest? Yeah. It's depressing to exist when everybody... Hold on, let me close back first. When everybody just goes, you can press a button and switch to the better spec. Yeah, but those people are also talking about disc, which is not. Like, they both suck, so... It's tough, but... Holy's just as good as disc in my eyes. As long as you're doing competitive DPS with it, then I wouldn't say there's any reason to switch. Are your mounts and stuff transferable? No, it's 2 separate accounts, which is pretty nuts. He says trash 5 times. Is it possible he's calling the players themselves trash as an insult? Yes, that was speculated a long time ago. Each one drops down trash, 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 you know what I mean? Should I farm the Ringing Ritual Mud Trinket for defense? I did. I felt like I needed it. I didn't even farm it though. I think I just like randomly got it the first try. I tried to get it, but yeah. It seems really useful. Yeah, it's just not getting those off, huh? What eye level we shooting for? You should definitely be 680, yeah. I'm 680 and I still have 2 hero pieces on. And the neck hasn't been upgraded yet either. What's the actual highest now? 684, so yeah, you should definitely be probably like 682 no matter what.
Beware.
I think anything over 200 MS is unplayable. Yeah, 200, that's... I played at 210-ish when I played on EU with them. And it was alright. I was able to play, but the big thing was like every once in a while you just not be able to press your spell the way you want to. It was like not... It was like kind of spiky. I felt like sometimes it was more than 200 and other times it was fine. In Sydney, my MS is 8. Nice. You play with Rune Tap? No. Not in this client. In the leveling challenge we're doing on our Death Knight, we do have it, yeah. Very powerful in Wrath, not very powerful in the War Within. It'd actually be really cool if we had the Wrath version back in Live WoW. I would definitely use it. If you were just spamming Frostbolts, 200 MS would be fine, but chaining instant casts into each other, you get a lot of input lag, yep. Yeah, that's what I was saying pretty much. I used to raid on 220 MS, and it's definitely not ideal. No, definitely not. I mean, I think Siler had worse MS to US when he played from England than he does to EU from when he plays in Japan. But it's still, I can't imagine it's not easy.
Sicka, boy! Look out below!
What advice would you give to Death Strike better? The big thing is UI. If you notice my UI, you'll see it here in a second. I have a little bar that tells you exactly how big your Death Strike is predicted to be. See this bar? You need to see that. You need to know that. And you need to judge the gap between the real health and the Death Strike prediction. That is how you get good at playing Death Knight. If you use it when it's low, it's going to really hurt you. Because it still consumes the full runic power and you don't get a lot of value from it. Including smaller blood shield. So maximizing that delta is like the key. Like, how long can you survive to get your Death Strike as large as possible, basically, is what your goal should be. Like right there, you see that? Full health. EU to US was alright. Just about, but JP to EU was rough, gotcha. I think Blood Death Knight and Fire Mage are two specs that would probably be the worst to play with high latency. I would definitely, yeah. I've never seen that. We'll try that out. Then solo that 12 PSF. Yeah, it's a weak ore. So it fits on my UI properly. If you're not using my UI, you'll have to like find a new option to use it. Yeah, that's the biggest thing that I would tell you is this weak ore really carries me. There you go, see? Fucked it up. As soon as we have a bad Death Strike, we end up dying. It feels awful when I'm low and my Death Strike doesn't heal me a lot. Another thing is also having a lot of versatility. If you're playing Sandland or you're just not going for full versatility, that's another big difference between you and I. The versatility is dramatic because it allows you to survive more hits and it allows your Death Strikes to be larger. So what that delta we were just talking about, it spreads that out on its own, you know? Whereas without versatility, you have to rely on other things to help establish that. Crit versus mastery for Deathbringer? I would say versus mastery. Crit is... I wouldn't take crit, personally. I gotta practice that gate too. Yeah, that one's actually really important. Skips the whole conveyor. Yeah, so there you go. That's another reason they might be struggling then with Sandland. Sandland's a lot harder to play that at that level. Like you're giving up a lot of the things we just talked about.
Beware.
What tea do you drink? I don't really anymore. I used to drink matcha a lot. But I just kind of stopped. I don't know why. Just lazy. But if I was gonna drink anything besides water, it'd be matcha. I've been drinking some Gatorades now after playing basketball a lot. But somebody asked before, "Are you gonna be playing basketball?" I never replied to it, but I did read it. Yeah, maybe tomorrow. Hopefully tomorrow. I think it's supposed to rain though. And then definitely Sunday. Sunday we'll go down to Allentown again. Have you tried green tea bottled water? No. Did you stop with golf? Yeah, pretty much. I'll still golf if my uncle and his friends ask me to, but they don't really ask too frequently, like maybe like once every 3 weeks or something. They asked last Monday, but I had a dental appointment, so I had to decline. Didn't want to cancel the appointment for it, although I probably should have. But yeah, so we'll see if they ask again. But plus, my uncle was diagnosed with Parkinson's, unfortunately. Hasn't really stopped him from doing anything in his life, I don't think yet, but I don't know how that impacts things. Yeah, it pretty much started because he stopped. He used to have a job where he was off on Mondays. So Monday's like a really good day to golf because most people aren't golfing on Mondays. It's like the least popular day. But so then once he started working regular Saturdays and Sundays off, then it became a lot harder to, because like most of the people those guys play with are obviously available on Saturdays and Sundays, so it was just kind of me and one other guy who was available consistently on Mondays. It was just like the 4 of us who were available on Mondays, which made it obvious for us to all play together. There's only 2 of us here. The dentist is hella expensive. Oh, is it? I mean, I worked at the office, so I don't think I even got charged or anything, but obviously I have dental insurance. Now, if you're Harry, the dentist is very expensive. Harry flew to Turkey for a dental holiday, I guess is what they call it. To have, like, I think it was like full mouth veneers done or something. I'm not exactly sure how many things he had done, but tastes alright. Not as nice as matcha, but it's easy to drink. No setup, just open and drink. Oh, cool. Is it warm though? Because that guy want warm, yeah. You have to warm it up, I guess. Spent 45,000 on mine. Well, what'd you have? What for? What? Full mouth crowns or something? It's pretty nuts. There are implants that counter the shaking events from Parkinson's, I believe. Implants? For where? Into your hands or something? You had removal and full mouth implants. Holy shit. Aren't you worried those are gonna fail? I shouldn't even bring that up to you. Hope it goes well for you. That's a risky procedure. Yeah, I like hot. That's why I drink tea and stuff. I like having like a warm drink after dinner if I was gonna have anything. Especially in the winter, but now just hot again.
Welcome to my garden, trespassers. I'll just take a little off the top. My roses are of the highest caliber.
Beware.
Oh, I was talking about like down the road. Implants have growingly been studied as a failure rate, and like a higher and higher failure rate. People are suggesting it's because the diet of the average person gets worse and worse over time. Like the older you get, the more likely you are to eat poorly and do things that are bad for your mouth's biome. But yeah, hopefully you won't have this issue because I don't even want to bring that up to you. Saving less for next key? No, we're using it here yet. Did they not use it on the pull, I guess? Been seeing you doing 14s for so long. Was surprised seeing you're doing 16s, but I guess that's a turbo boost. Yep. Yeah, turbo boost. Like these are definitely, like I'd say 16 probably as easy as 14. We did a few 17s. They do feel a lot harder than I expected them to be, but I haven't done enough to say for sure. current speculation is that if you're fully geared, it should be the 17 now would be the equivalent of 15 before. And if so, then yeah, I mean that makes a lot of sense. But for some reason, 17 still have this like stigma around them. Like the few we've done, there's always been this like weird like elitism baggage alongside of it. Whereas meanwhile, it's just a 15 from before, and it should be like super easy to just go and just press W. But yeah, we've already had a few interactions like that where people are arguing about routes and shit. Deep brain stimulation, a brain implant that stops the tremors. I've seen some that have remote attached with a button that lets you turn it off and on, and you see the effects immediately. Oh shit. That's like Neuralink shit then, huh? Well, hopefully, I mean, my uncle's actually like it's not really a problem for him right now, to be honest. His hand shakes, but I don't think it's like causing dramatic issues for his life right now. But yeah, maybe. I don't know. I can't imagine that's affordable for somebody who works for a grocery company, but yeah, we'll see. Maybe someday he'll need to look into it. My keys are breaking just as much before. You're getting lucky. Oh, really? I probably am, to be honest, but I mean, so are ours, really. It's just the keys are way easier to time, like with some deaths now. Like, I don't know if you're doing your own key or what, but like, I'm not inviting anybody who hasn't participated in upgrading their gear, basically. Like, there's absolutely anybody who's not 680 right now has just not tried these last few days, so those people just don't get invited.
Beware.
This is just your luck evening out. I appreciate that. I appreciate that. I just don't think this season has been that bad, to be honest. But yeah, that theater stretch was really bad. Could also be better players are doing keys again. Yeah, I guess. I don't know. We're just running into better players or something, but like honestly, like I don't know if this guy's 3371, right? So he's higher than me. But was he 3371 last week? Or are all these people who are 3300 in this group 3300 this week for the first time? You know what I mean? Like I have no idea. Because obviously me being 3300 is like, that's not even, like that's a ridiculous jump. Last week I was not even 3200. Right at the end of the week we got to 3200, didn't we? Was that last week or was that the week before? I gained exactly 1 point. Wow, really? That's crazy.
Beware.
Well, you're welcome to hop into keys we're doing, like I said. Mental shift, so same players just feeling more confident in these keys, probably. Yeah, I think that definitely helps too. I found it incredibly hard to find groups for the first 2 to 4 hours after, or 24 hours after reset. 3K rating getting declined from 10 to for 6 hours on Wednesday morning. Everyone's crest farming. Yeah, that's something a lot of people keep bringing up, but I guess the more days that pass, the less that will be true. This one's gonna be a little tighter though. 16 seem like 14 and a half, I would say. And then 15s are probably more like, or 17s are probably more like 15 and 16, and maybe closer to 16, but see, like that death right there, that might be the key. Probably it right there. Out of curiosity, in your opinion, what is considered a high key the first 2 weeks of a season? I don't really look at it that way. To me, high key, quote unquote, is keys that don't give, like, there's no additional gear rewards and stuff like that. So Blizzard has defined high keys as 12 and higher, basically. And that doesn't change. The rest of the season, that doesn't change. A lot of people talk about it totally different though. They think like if it's not like a cutting edge key, then it's not a high key. But I think that's ridiculous. I've been spamming 12's requests with some friends on reset, and I always invite someone that needed the key. I would have thought that more people would do that. Well, doesn't it give you more stuff too if somebody actually gets score from it? That's how it used to work. I don't know if it still does.
Beware.
I've always been a PvPer. I'm sorry to hear that. How important are interrupts and kicks from a DPS perspective and higher keys? Invaluable. Like you can't succeed in keys if people don't interrupt well. Is it noticeably smoother if a DPS kicks very well? It's not possible, basically. There'll be like some things that you can't not interrupt well. You just won't survive them. In these keys that we're at now, there's like packs that if the cast gets off twice, it's dead. Somebody's dead. So yeah, interrupts and stops in general are like the most important thing at this level. And defensives would follow suit, but I think it's still second. Because you could interrupt and stop so much damage that's far more important. But there's going to be times when you're not going to survive regardless of who's stopping what. And that is when you would need to use a defensive perfectly. Just those cases are less frequent, I think, in the keys that I'm doing. Probably in higher keys they're more frequent. I went from 3050 to 3200 since reset, yeah. In the past, I'd say high keys are within 5 of the race to world first. After squish, I'd say maybe within 3. Oh yeah. Have you ever been in a high key where no DPS basically do any important interrupt? No. Like, do you mean like that we just actually succeeded in too somehow, or you mean like I'm not? Maybe if you want to clarify that, but do you mean like have I ever been in a group with 4 idiots? Yes. Yes. But there's going to be more obvious reasons that I'll notice that than them not kicking. Kicking is like hard. It's actually very difficult. So sometimes kicks do get missed. It's just people just die to that. But you're never going to do a key where 4, like if it's literally just a tank kicking, you can't even do most keys. You won't get past most packs. At least for me it's blood. Maybe as vengeance you can get 90% of the kicks or something. I don't know, but I made a conscious effort to kick more this season and managed to get Keystone Legend because of it. Hardest thing I noticed in Pugs was timing your kick without double kicking. Yes, that's why I said it's hard, because in the Pug world, there's a lot of things that you can't predict, and the biggest one is going to be when people are going to choose to kick. So it's really, really crucial that you learn, like you see when people are doing it. Like if this dungeon had crucial kicks, I would be constantly saying like, all right, the shaman he has a propensity to use this kick instantly. So I'm going to let him get that one. Or the paladin is waiting for the last split second to kick, right? Don't let him do that. Like, don't try to overlap him, because then you're both going to waste, you know? So you got to, like, learn from that. Like, is your group's dynamic one that is actively kicking too frequently or too infrequently? And then as the tank and the person with a lot of AoE stops, you juggle around that. How big of a jump is it from a 10 to a 16? Like, is it way more difficult? Yeah, it's like many times more difficult. 12 is where like progression difficulty actually starts. It has like a whole different like rule set basically than 10. It's probably the easiest way to describe it. The jump from 10 to 12 right now is probably lessened because of the overpowered gear that we have access to now, especially if you have like, if you don't have full mythic track, then I guess maybe it's not as big of a deal, but if you were actually 680 item level, you would probably, like, a 10 and a 12 would both feel, like, trampled under your feet, you know what I mean? Because of how easy they would be numerically. But if you're, like, the appropriate difficulty, like, if those things are the appropriate difficulty for your character, then a 12 is probably substantially harder than a 10. But yeah, once you get past 12, things start really ramping up. I feel like kicks mandate players. Plater. You straight up don't know if you did it or not with the base nameplates. Yep, I agree. You need add-ons to know for sure. You need a weak aura to tell exactly who kicked, and sometimes Plater is also mandatory for that. You need one of the two, definitely. Okay, I think we have this. 10 to 16 is like the first raid boss to the later raid bosses. Yeah, if you've only ever PvP'd, I don't know what to compare it to, but it's like, yeah, those are not. It's basically like comparing heroic raid to mythic raid or something. Normal to heroic, probably. Has anyone ever contacted you to be part of their Mythic Plus team? No, not really, honestly. Like, you mean like a serious team? Like, no, never, definitely not. Some people have suggested, but it's like, I'm not doing it, so it doesn't get very far if somebody suggests it. As a tank that's still learning, DPS having good kicks can be the matter of survival. There's some kicks that even on lower keys you can't miss, yeah.
Our agreement
Alright.
stands.
Another 16. That's 4 now, right? No, that's only 3.
The mech originator has been destroyed. And
Cool.
so has my father. You have my gratitude, heroes. Know that King
Metro, my
Megaron's vision of
Baltimore
the world
Orioles
is
suck.
not
Yeah, what the hell
what
happened to
my
that team,
people
man? I don't
should.
understand.
We
Why is their pitching
must
so
now
bad? What's
focus on
happened?
rebuilding. But if you ever
They have like one of the
require
worst
our
runs
assistance,
allowed
you need
stat. Like,
only
let's take a look at that real
request
quick.
This partnership wasn't that
Didn't you
bad.
have a submission where a bone spirit almost killed a priest on a super low key? Yep, yeah. So a couple of them out there still like that.
Spark's leadership, the threat of world annihilation was averted.
I don't know why they are so bad, you know. It's probably gonna even out, but let's look at this real quick. Overall, runs allowed. Oh, it should be this way. Well, they're actually not. I guess these teams just fucking suck. The Rockies are like, what the fuck? How do they have 7 wins? What? I didn't even realize they were this bad. They have 7 wins? Oh my god. Alright, anyway, yeah, the Orioles are like, yeah, top 6 worst, basically, in terms of runs allowed. Who has 7 wins? Whoa. I didn't know they were that bad. Oh, man. So they're worse than the White Sox from last year, huh? It's interesting because I watched a few Blood Death Knight point of views and keys, and some Death Knights take so much damage and some take so little. A lot of it, well, it's going to be, as long as you're equating for key level differences, a lot of it's going to be our builds. Like, I'm like a full defensive build playing the defensive, like, hero talent basically as well. Whereas a lot of these other guys, they're like basically like damage dealers. Their goal is to try to do 100% more damage than everybody else effectively, you know? And I get why people enjoy that, but like, yeah, I'd rather never die in a key. If I could have 0 deaths in a key, that's the easiest way to upgrade it. No, the A's are actually good this year. The A's, let's look at it again. Yeah, they're like middle of the pack, 500 team right now. What about their division? Let's see. They're not doing well in their division, but actually no, it's all very close. This is going to be a very good division this year. It looks like the Yankees are going to run away with this, though. I'm sure it'll even out, but... The surprise is the Dodgers. I thought they were going to run away with their division, but the Padres are going nuts as well. And the Giants look good, too. I guess it's because they're beating up on the Rockies. That's nuts. 7 wins. I had no idea. What do you feel has been the DPS spec that underperforms the most in your runs? Based on, like, expectation of it, or based on, like, numerical fact? If you're asking based on expectation of it, it's definitely Unholy. Like, I've yet to see an Unholy live up to what everybody says they should do. Everybody acts like Unholy was, like, 20% higher than every other damage dealer, and I've never seen one consistently beat a Red Pally, let alone anything else. Yeah, like I was going to say Shadow Priest would be the one that you consistently see the worst, but I have no expectation for that spec. Frost Mage has not been good either. It's like Arcane is way, way better than the other 2 specs right now. Fire Mage maybe as well. I don't know how anybody plays that spec and succeeds on it. It never seems good. For someone out of the loop, what's Turbo Boost? It's basically like patch the halfway point and they just like unlock a bunch of shit to give you way more power. Alright, anyway, I gotta run. I needed to be off already, but I will be back on Tuesday. Tuesday is going to be the other half of this Turbo Boost shit. So if it's what I expect it to be timing-wise. The whole stream on Tuesday will be whatever they're called, visions. We'll see. I'll keep you guys updated. I'll be making a lot of videos this weekend as well, so stay tuned for that. I already have one recorded for tomorrow. I got a pretty funny one tomorrow. A little bit more of a unique video, something we haven't done in the past. We're actually not going to be looking at footage. This is the first time I've made a Mythic Plus review that's not footage, but I think it's still fun. So yeah, stay tuned for that. And then yeah, more videos after that, I guess, too. I'm going to be making another video on Hakili this weekend too, so stay tuned on that. Trying to decide a second character to love on US. Oh, you're also on US too, damn. Was Harry actually playing on US? Why is he leveling a new character? I don't understand. He already has a priest. Is he not wanting to play priest? Bye, Metro. Have a good rest of the day. Thank you. Yeah, I gotta run. I'm going to a show tonight. The funny thing is, everybody says both Fire and Arcane are the prior damage, but when you have an Arcane Mage, then the Hobgoblin dies first, and you have a Fire Mage, and nothing changes. Yeah, Fire is garbage compared to Arcane. If anybody thinks they're equal, like, I need some facts on that, because there's no way. Arcane is actually really good. And they're really good overall, too. That's what I've been saying. Like, how the fuck? I don't get it. Like, they're not a bad. Like, you don't lose anything by playing Arcane. Oh, yeah, he's going to actually play Paladin. Gotcha. All right, cool. Well, I'll catch up with you guys next week. We'll see where everybody's at, and glad to see Sai over here as well. So if you guys want to do some keys, let me know, man. Thanks for watching. We'll see you guys in the next one.